Alright, testing. Is the shit working now? Let's see. I'm gonna wait for my... Oh, I gotta redo my video feed on the other end now. Shit. Oh man, I think that screwed up the dual stream too. You can hear me now? Okay, that's weird. So all my audio settings on Streamlabs were defaulted back to default. I don't know why. I took one day off yesterday, and then today when I boot up, all the settings are defaulted on the audio. And then when I turned it back on to my actual microphone, and it said it was taking the inputs, it wasn't broadcasting the inputs. And I think that just killed my feed over on YouTube too. Well, it says I'm live. But now I can't bring it up, so I don't think I am now. Shit. I might just have to not worry about YouTube for now. There was an update on what? On Streamlabs? Or on DCS? I didn't see an update on either. Might have been on Windows. Yeah, I don't know. It's just everything was defaulted. Usually though, if it defaults the sound, I can switch the sound back over to the correct driver and start grabbing the feed from the microphone and it'll start broadcasting it. And it said it was doing that, but if you weren't hearing it, then I don't know what's up. I gotta reconnect to... Give me a second, I gotta reconnect my tablet to YouTube. What a pain in the ass. Give me a second, I gotta reconnect my tablet to YouTube. Okay, I got it. And the sound's coming through. Alright. Jesus, okay, what was I doing? I was practicing dropping bombs on a target of opportunity, that's what it was. Haven't messed around with targeting pods on the Viper in a long time. Figured I'd make sure I can remember how to do it, which I can. Everything's good. Let's drop the bombs anyway, though. Because why wouldn't we? We're gonna drop one off each pylon. Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group 276, 450 at 1,500 knots. Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1, Bra 274, 450 at 1,500 knots. Overlord 1-1, Bra 056, 430 at 7,000 cold. Overlord 1-1, passing waypoint 1 at 35,000. Overlord 1-1, on station at Bull 326, Fort 150 at 35,000. There goes the first set. Yeah, that looks fine. Alright, let's drop our Mark 82s. There's a spot right up the river, right? Yeah, right there, you can see them. Tank, truck, tank, something like that. Alright, let's just see CIP. We'll do 3 pairs. Actually, you know what? Let's just do singles. That'll give me 6 separate drops.
Pop-up group 256 445 at 1,500 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 080 430 at 7,000 cold.
There they are. Yeah, that's good stuff. Alright, so I can still use my targeting pod on targets of opportunity and all that stuff. Yeah, I didn't think I needed a refresher, but I haven't done it in friggin' months. Might as well do a quick refresher.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 266 445 at 1,500 knots.
Alright, let's do a 2-ship. Hello, pufferfish. How's it going? I gotta get my warm-ups out of the way and let my medicine kind of get through my system before I jump onto one of the war servers. Alright, AWACS. Give me some information.
Overlord 1-1, Ford 1, request bogey dope. Ford 1, Overlord 1-1, clean.
Clean? They must be in the notch. Well, there they are right there, probably. Give me some TWS information on those. $25,000 feet. That's probably them right there. They're just not showing up on the AWACS yet because they're parallel to the AWACS right now.
group 2D5450 at 1,500.
There we go.
Hold.
AWACS still doesn't see it. Well, now the AWACS sees them. There we go. There they are.
Ford 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 106, 426 at 25,000 knots.
God, I wonder what else is messed up on my streaming software now. Probably figure it out later. I wish it would give you a warning when you start booting up all your software and stuff that say there's a change that was made or something.
Ford 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 098.
If settings have reverted to default or anything like that. It's weird that it's just the sound though. The video is still working and you have to reset that up if it goes back to default. It's weird that it's just the sound.
Ford 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 014, 435 at 7,000. Hold.
I think I'm just going to fire on the lead. We'll merge with the trailer if he survives. Which he should survive. I'm just going to... Oh no,
Overlord
that's a bummer.
1-1, pop-up group 286, 470 at 1,500. Hold.
Alright, we got a solid lock now. That's the lead turning into me. And we're about inside the Mar, so he's not going to get his shot off now. Fox 3.
480 at 1,500. Hold.
I can see his buddy right there turning in with him.
Ford 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 086, 460
Oh, that's going to get him.
at 25,000.
Alright, one down. Oh, you don't have that much speed either, do you, buddy? Yeah, he's toast. He can't even maneuver.
Altitude.
How did that miss?
Pull up.
Ford 1, Overlord 1-1,
Altitude.
Ford 1, Overlord
Gas
1-1,
flare.
pop-up group 285, 480 at 1,500. Hold.
Well, that'll do it.
Ford 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 286, 480 at 1,500 knots.
Oh man, it pulled them both on the same side, didn't it? Oh no, I didn't fire it. I just lost the one AMRAM. Alright, let me practice in a helicopter really quick. We'll just take off in the hind for a second, fly around for a minute. I need a little bit more time on my friggin' pain med to get through me. Where's my hind? Oh, there it is.
Adjusting magnetic declination. Ready.
Do we have a loadout? Rockets and tandems. Cool.
Turning on weapons.
Alright, break off. And gear coming up. Alright, we'll do a gun pass and then a rocket pass over there on that convoy, and that should give me enough time. I'm starting to get the knives out of my legs already. I guess tonight we'll just probably go back up to the Syria North Pole map that we were working on the weekend. See how it's looking. Get back in there and see what kind of trouble we can get into on a chill Monday. It's just a Monday. Maybe we'll do some weird shit. Not worried about trying to win a war or anything tonight. Oh man, it should be getting pretty close now. I mean, I don't know. It's not like a week away or anything, but there's going to be more announcements soon. And I can't wait to get the Heat Blur A6 Intruder for sure. I'm super stoked about that. It's one of my favorite jets of back in the day. I mean, it's one of the original close air support, bombers that was specifically made for it. They used a lot of Phantoms and A4 Skyhawks, but the Intruder was made for it. And a lot of technology went into the Intruder that they didn't have in all the other ones. It's like the first jet where they really started putting the emphasis on technology and bombing and SEAD. They're the real first SEAD masters that we had. Because before they were just shooting Shrikes off Skyhawks and Phantoms that didn't really work. The Intruder integrated an ELINT system and better tracking, and the technology in the Shrikes started working better and got updated. So the Intruders are going to be pretty awesome.
Commander weapons ready.
So I've been really excited, especially when I heard a long time ago that the ones that are working on the A6 in the background was Heat Blur, and I'm like, oh good. They really know what they're doing. Everything they do feels exactly like the real thing. It's just perfect. I mean, they did the Phantom and the Tomcat, so I expect the Intruder. When they're done with the Intruder, I really hope they take that team and put them on the F-105 Thud, because that's the only other bomber from that era that's super important was the Thud. That's the bomber they used to run all the Misty campaign with. Was all the F-105s. The Thunder Chief was, they just called it the Thud, but really overused in Vietnam. Thuds flew most of the bombing missions. They were dedicated bombing missions. And the 105 is the last jet, in my opinion, that I feel that they need on the roster for the Vietnam theme to work in DCS. They're getting the Intruder. All they need after that's the Thud. They've already got the Skyhawk. They've already got the Phantom. They've already got the Tomcat. And someone else is already working on the Sky Raiders, so the Sandys. And Sandys were used quite a bit in Vietnam for reconnaissance and actually quite a bit of close air support. You could put a lot of little bombs and stuff on a Sandy. And they could get in and out pretty easily, pretty well actually. Those fish beds in MiG-19s and 15s had a lot of trouble with those Sandys because they couldn't find them or see them. And they could loiter in the airspace for forever back then. And there was no A-10 back then. They could just loiter in the airspace to support troops on the ground. Sandy's good. So yeah, we just need someone on the Thud, and I want Heat Blur to do it because they're good. And then we need the best helicopter team we got on the AH-1 Cobra. And then Vietnam's pretty much set. Although the MiG-19 is kind of busted now because of RASBAM, so we'll see what happens with all that. But we've still got the 15 and the fish bed, the 21. 21 was the one that was widely used. 15s and 21s. And of course we need the Vietnam map. Hello Diane on YouTube, how you doing? I forgot where they were. I know they're over this tree line. Dang, I'm not seeing them at all, actually. Oh, okay, never mind. I see two specks right there. That must be where those trucks and launchers are. When's that C-130 supposed to come out anyway? Have they actually put a date on that thing yet? I'm more excited about the back end stuff they're adding with that update. I want to see how much of the CTLD and logistics gets implemented into the back end when the C-130 hits the actual update. I'm assuming it's going to be less than what I want it to be, but at least if they get a decent amount of it, we can start making maps a lot cleaner. As long as they get all, like I said, as long as they get the back end stuff implemented and working when it releases, then good. I really don't want them to mess that up. Hines are maneuverable, but not that maneuverable. That was close. Alright, that's pretty good. I feel warm. Well, I mean, I definitely feel warm. I'm friggin' burning up right now because I just took that medicine, but... my hands aren't shaking too bad or anything. As far as I know, the Eurofighter's getting fairly close too. It's tuning and testing as far as I know. Most of the major work is already done. It's just a matter of tuning everything to make sure it's proper and, you know, working and in spec. Just because they implement a system doesn't mean, you know, it's working exactly as it should, so it takes a lot of testing. Keebler's usually pretty good about that stuff. Usually if it's got some bugs on release, they fix it pretty quick too. Out of all the module makers that are third party, I'd say Heapler is definitely hands down the best of them by a large gap. So I'd rather them take their time and make sure it's as good as their other ones are before releasing it. TCS is too niche, you know what I mean? Especially because it's like mainly one-to-one of real life. So if you mess up a module really bad, then the niche people that, you know, either used to be pilots or still are pilots or are learning aviation, they're not going to like it if you release something that's kind of overly messed up and not even close to reality. They should actually be getting close to releasing the A model Frogfoot to everybody as a free module soon too, with the retextures. That'll be good. Then that'll give them a free-to-play Red 4 jet that's Cold War, because the T model is cool, but it's not actually Cold War. The T model is using modern technology. It's fully upgraded. Plus the A model is really fun. I think everyone should be able to fly that thing. It's a lot easier to fly than the T model for sure because it's way lighter. It's way more maneuverable. Not near as hard to take off and land in the A model. The T model can be... I know a lot of people struggle with landing the T model. The A model's not near as troublesome. You don't fold the gear just from landing on its own weight. Coming in hot. All right, gear down. We're actually getting ready to, we're coming straight down on those trucks. Let's go ahead and peel forward just a little bit. I should have put a pad here, but for some reason I had to just use invisible farps right here because the pad kept bugging out right here. Piece of cake. Alright, let's jump on over to one of the war servers. Like I said, I think we're just going to go back to that one we were working on Saturday. The North Pole Syria Dynamic War. See if we can get some flights in on here. Maybe do some stuff I usually don't normally do, just to practice some other stuff, because normally I'm doing exact things I need to do to win wars. Alright, there's North Pole. I don't see it there. That's Caucasus. Did I miss it? Apparently I did. Alright, let's just choose map. Syria. Alright, we're looking for North Pole. There it is. Alright, where did we leave off? Oh, they've definitely kept going, so we own the entire north now. Rosh Pina, Ramat David, Thala, King Hussein, there's Ben Gurion. Alright, so it looks like Rosh Pina. That's a pretty big gap now. Damascus to Rosh Pina, that's like 60 miles, right? 50 miles, that's not too bad. Let's piggyback off this guy so we can get some AWACS intelligence. Oh, still got nothing. There's a Predator drone up, we should get something. How far is Thala from Damascus? 43 miles. Well, I really wish we could see what's there, but there's a... Oh, there's Kilo right there and a black shark. There's Rosh Pina. Maybe it's just not showing me the AWACS information because I'm not fully in the game yet, even once. But usually it will show you if you piggyback on somebody. Well, shit, let's just grab an A-10 then with a general loadout and head down there and see if we can help. Alright, Damascus. We'll just take a generic loadout. And let's take an ECM pod. And let's get rid of the JDAMs. We can take a single GBU-12 down the center line in place of the double JDAMs. 2 105s and 6 Mavericks. Some Predator rockets. That'll kind of let us fly down there and just take help with whatever, you know, might be available. Mirrors still broke? Yep, mirrors are still broke. What is the Rosh Pina number in the CDU? 64. Yep, Rosh Pina. Turn off all of our nonsense. 3002 QFE. Got it. Alright, we should be good to go. Make sure we got our flaps to half. Alright. So we're gonna hang a right, left, right. And this guy stopped on the runway. Perfect. It's just what we want. So instead we're gonna go left. Alright, yeah, let's hang a left and we'll go over to the other runway. They probably didn't think there was anybody else on the server. Oh, he despawned. I figured he was just rearming and reloading right there on the runway. That's alright, we'll still go to this other one. Ah, yes, the no friction on the ground, very visible when the wind is just blowing you to the side while you're just barely taxiing. Alright, we hang a left, go to the front of the runway, hang a right, and take off. Then we'll get our first delivery mission. I still don't know what all is out there, though. Maybe we'll have better intelligence once we get up in the air. I mean, we should. Now we're on the data link. Oh, I should start broadcasting on the data link, too, as soon as I get up in the air. Alright, let's make sure there's nobody else coming in on pattern. Nope! We got the air to ourselves. There we go. Now we can see stuff. There we go. So yeah, there's some Terminators, some Shilkas, BTRs, nothing major. Oh, looks like Kilo got smoked. And then he left. Ramat David's got Sams, Geckos, okay, Tor Gauntlets, yeah, normal stuff. Alright, let's go blow everything up at Rashpina. Well, there's a Su-33 up in the air. I have to keep an eye on that. 60 miles out cold. Rotating. Gear coming up. And flaps coming up. Alright, let's turn on our data link so we're broadcasting. Not that I have an actual JTAC or anything right now, but if we had anybody else on the same data link and the JTAC, they'd know exactly what my SPI is and all that good stuff. You can verify targets that way. Make sure everyone's on the same page. Alright, there's Rosh Pina. Right there underneath the cake. You gonna trim out? Nope, I guess not. Let's turn our path hold on here. That way we can check out the map while we're climbing. Alright, so BTR, that's no big deal. FV-107 I think is a scimitar or a scorpion. Yeah, one or the other. They look identical for the most part, but that's one of them. Oh, he don't like it when I look at him either. These two suckers are almost dead, so I can probably just kill those with a little gun run. 2 Shokas, so this will be something we're going to want to kill with a Maverick. These 2 Shokas. BTR we can kill with a Predator rocket. Terminators we can probably kill with a Predator rocket, except they've been over-tuned for some reason on these servers. I've hit them with a Maverick and they just shook it off before, which is not, that should not be the case at all. Single Maverick on the, it's not heavy armor. These things are easily poppable. They're made to be fast, not hard to kill if you hit them. Oh, that one's got the little cannon. Oh, that's the difference right there, huh? That's the Scorpion. It's got the different gun. It's got the short barrel, higher caliber gun. The Scimitar's got the auto gun. Alright, so we'll worry about getting our targeting pod over on those 2 Shilkas and put a Maverick on each of them to start the engagement, and then go from there. Once the Shilkas are out of the way, I can take care of everything else with like Predator rockets and GAU-8 Avenger shots. Actually, how far out? We are 47 miles. Yeah, we can get the targeting pod over there. There we go. And that's with the TV. If we go into thermal, there's the runways. Those Shilkas are off the right side, I think. Well, there's 4 dudes. Where are those Shilkas at, though? Okay, there's the 2 technicals that were all damaged. So the Shilkas should be farther to the right. Right there. There's the Shilkas. Okay, we got them. 42 miles out. We'll put the targeting pod on the one on the left, and then we're gonna slew the Maverick to the one on the right. And we'll shoot the one on the right manually and then use the targeting pod to lock on the other one on the left. And we will switch the pylons because it doesn't do it automatically. Alright, we're latched. That's it. 40 miles out. The Sukhoi 33 is still 60 miles away and beaming, so he's probably... Do we actually have an AWACS on him? There they are. This is the guy that's giving the EWRS on. He's probably patrolling around King Hussein Air College. I'd be more worried about this fish bed deciding to come over here and have a look. Funny enough, though, we can probably get a shot off on that fish bed. Because he's going to want to use his heaters, and our heaters are actually better than his, with more range. His radar missiles are just hot garbage. We should be able to chaff them off fairly easily. Go ahead and get the master arm up. Oh, we gotta turn the Mavericks on too so they start heating up. That would have been really bad if I forgot to turn them on. By the time we got there, they weren't warm yet. Resetting the speed. There's that fish bed. 55 miles. 3,000 feet. He's really low. He'll probably stay down there, I imagine, at Ramat David. Is that where he was? Ramat? Yeah, he's at Ramat. Oh, he's coming up north from the Ramat, actually. We might have to worry about him now. Let's see if we can tell our F-15 squadron to go ahead and intercept that guy. Destroy 9 targets. Close air support mission. How many do we have? Do we have 9 targets? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've only got 7, but there was some troops standing out here in the open too. And that is a dog ear and a gecko, and this is a Tor gauntlet and a dog ear. I'm surprised there's not more stuff at. Well, there might actually be more stuff at Ramat. We just know that those radars are there because our AWACS is picking up their radar signatures, so that's why we know those are there. But there's probably tanks and other shit around here that we can't see. We've got this spy drone up above here to let us know where the armor is here. So there's probably a lot more stuff at Ramat. We just don't know it yet. Mavericks need 1 more minute. But we still need like about 13 or 14 more miles. And that's a big zone too. Those Shilkas are that far away from the actual waypoint of the airfield. That's a big, big control circle right there. Yeah, look at that. That's like almost 3 miles across. The circumference of the control zone is like 3 miles. Oh shit, oh never mind. I was like, oh my god, am I out of gas? No. I just forgot to switch it over. Oh, I didn't turn my program on either. We want to go manual on the RWR. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm slacking. I'm trying to have a lazy day. Last week was really, really rough. And I'm still kind of recovering from that. I debated if I should fly tonight at all, but I really want to fly, so I'm going to override my thought of just taking a couple days off to relax and recover. I'm just trying to relax while I'm flying tonight. But when I stream, I take a little bit more medicine so that I can do it. Some nights I just need to take that day off and not take all that extra medicine and just chill. Alright, 13 miles. Are we good to go? We are good to go. Mavericks are up and slaving to target. Alright, so we're going to want to manually move that Maverick seeker head over to that Shilka on the right. Gotcha. It's not a very good lock, though. Can we get a good snap? I guess that's as good as we're going to get. Oh, there we go. We got it. Rifle. And let's switch pylons. And slaving to the targeting pod. And gotcha. Rifle. Alright, there is the 2 Shokas done. Easy peasy. There they go, they're running. You're not gonna run away from a Maverick. You'd have to get behind something. Geniuses. There she goes. Shoka Shoka. Alright. Now we need to find Scorpion and the... Well, there's those AAA guns there too, though, right? And there's a BTR. Yeah. Let's find those 2 AAA guns. We're looking for those 2 smoking AAA guns. Thought they were right there by the runway. There they are. They are by that runway. I guess let's just drop a single 105 in there. That'll take care of both of those. Alright, 20 seconds. And like always, we'll overfly it just a little bit because it's a GPS guided wind corrected bomb. So you don't want to drop it at the very farthest range. You want to get a little bit closer, though it has a harder angle coming down. Makes it harder for them to intercept it. Alright, bombs away. Pickle! Alright, now we need to find... I guess we can find the BTR or the Scimitar or the... Pretty sure he was over here off the left side of that runway somewhere. Problem is we're so close now. Need to get more distance so I've got a better view of the whole area. We're gonna get parallel and fly away. Keep an eye out. Make sure our bombs go off on those guys while we're getting some distance, so we can verify that both targets are gone. Oh, yeah, they're both gone. That didn't take long. All right. Okay, there's That's like one of the scimitars right there. I guess we'll hit him with a Maverick. Oops, forgot to reset the gimbal on the seeker head. Alright, coming back around. We'll give the 2 scimitars a Maverick each. Just because they've been so tanky. I don't think they're tuned properly yet. Alright, slaving to targeting pod. And solid rifle. Hey Santa, what's going on, buddy? And Santa viewers, how are you doing this evening? Boom! Alright, there went the scimitar. Let's see if we can find the scorpion. There's the scorpion. Oh, I really hope he doesn't mess with the seeker head, but... Absolutely. I play other stuff myself, I just don't stream it. But other games I just play to play them, and DCS I'm super passionate about. For all the reasons everybody already knows. Cool. Yeah, that's the new Extraction PvP game, right? Cool. Rifle. What's up, Vic? Yep, take it easy, Santa. We've been promoting all the North Pole servers as much as we can to get some more people on it. It'll get there. Make sure this thing actually hits. I'm worried that the seeker head's going to grab one of the larger tank. It shouldn't, because there shouldn't be any heat signature coming off of the other one that's already burnt out. There we go. Alright, so what's left? Just that BTR? Yeah, just a BTR. I think there was some random troops out there somewhere, but they don't matter. Okay, that's like a 3G turn. Why are you stall warning me? That is not a stall warning. It's like a standard coordinated turn. Alright, so there's the runway. This PTR should be over here somewhere by these fields. Let's see if we see it from there. Oh, there it is. That's the BTR. So the BTR, we're just going to hit it with a couple of Predator rockets. Get a good flank shot on him. As long as we hit him on the side, they should penetrate just fine. So we'll fly over here a little bit farther. That's a good flank shot right there. Alright, rolling in. Oh, come on, head tracker. Stop doing me dirty. I can't replace you yet. I gotta wait. Don't do me dirty. Alright, we'll do it right there on the driver compartment. Alright. Gimbal's good. 4 miles is ready to shoot. Laser is on. Rifle 2. That should be right behind the turret. That should be the ammo rack right there. See ya. Alright. So that should gray out the zone, right? No, it didn't gray out the zone. So there's more stuff here that the Predator drone can't see. It's probably those troops that are standing out there somewhere. I thought I saw them in the targeting pod. We're just gonna have to fish them out. Still got a CBU. I think they were over here on the infield of the airfield. I thought I saw them. Damn. Let's get parallel. Alright, where are those guys? Okay, that was the 2 technicals. They were in the same vicinity, but I was looking from so far away. I know I saw a group of dudes standing somewhere. There's the Shilkas. There's the technicals. That's the Scimitar. That's the BTR. Damn. Need somebody on the ground to tell me where those guys are hiding. Damn, I should have put a mark point when I saw those guys standing around in that circle. It's going to be hard to see them unless I get the camera right near them and then zoom in so that they pop. I could have sworn they were to the right of the airfield though. Is there dudes on the ground near that BTR? No. Where's those Shilkas? They're way out there. Come on, guys. I know you're here somewhere. How much you want? Oh, they're there. Got them. There they are. See those suckers right there? That's what's doing this. Alright. Marked right in the middle of them. CBU 105. Run, bitches, run. That'll also balance my payload back out. That's right. taking your life is just to take away my discomfort of having to trim a little more. That looks good. Let's see if I can latch it. Probably not. It's going to push me off. No, that's pretty good. It's GPS guided. You don't have to be straight in line. Ten seconds. Hello, Alex. How's it going? And we'll overfly just a little bit. All right, Pickle. We'll leave the targeting pod down here to make sure they're all gone. We might have to come back and gun run them just because the 105s have become a little bit more undependable. It's a public server. Pickle is the radio call for dropping a munition, a bomb. Oh, there they go. You can see the parachutes right there coming out of the 105. That's so cool. You use radio designators when you're talking on the radio in times of war, so that you're not saying the actual words. It's all coded. Alright, they're going off. Oh yeah, they're all dead. Whoop, goddamn head tracker. Boom, Rashpina is neutral. Alright, how much fuel do we got? This is North Pole, Syria. Oh, I got plenty of fuel. How far away is Ramat? Oh, we don't have any more intelligence at Ramat. We better just RTB. Damascus. Right. There we go. Alright, we're RTB to Damascus. I've only got 2 Mavericks left and some... I got all the gun, but I'm not going to fly head first into an enemy. Especially when there's 2 Mirages creeping up on me. Oh, they're coming straight up to me too. Look, they've got an intercept course. I wonder if they're coming up here to bomb Damascus. We might be better off jumping down to the ground here. Or else we're going to intercept right around in here somewhere. Although, they're going to get there way before me, probably. Lock up. There we go. Rockets and bombs. I don't have that module yet, the Mirage F-1. I think that's actually a good plane for its time. It's actually a decent dogfighter in my opinion. It has capability. What are you doing, Vic? Are you at work? "25 miles. Yeah, we're just going to slowly start creeping towards each other. I imagine when I get in within 15 miles, though, they might turn in on me. So I think I'm going to head up north a little ways, and I'm going to drop down a little bit lower in a second. Oh, fun.
Altitude, altitude.
We have some decent defenses here, don't we? That's not. That's just a Stinger. We do have a NASAMS system, so that's pretty good. Double Gepards, an Avenger, and a C-Ram. So we've got a decent amount of stuff. I kind of wish we had like a Hawk there, though, or something, as well as the NASAMS. "20 miles. Let's hope they leave me alone." I'm assuming they're going to leave me alone, maybe because all they have is rockets. They've got 2 heaters on their jets, and everything else is bombs. What's up, California? Oh, there's ammo trucks at the NASAMS system. That's good. Yeah, if there's no ammo trucks there, once they shoot their shots, they'll just be done, right? Son of a bitch. Well, that didn't work.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Alright, master mode, air to air. Let's get our A-10 gun up. I do. I just didn't when I took off because there were other people on the server at that time. So I didn't worry about it. It's just a single Mirage F1. I might be able to... If all he's got's 2 heaters, I might be able to jink him and get a shot up his tailpipe. We'll play it. We'll play it the way it's dealt. Nah, it's alright. Plus, that guy shouldn't be able to see me anyway. That old F1 Mirage shouldn't be able to see an A-10 flying low and slow like this. Their radar shouldn't be able to see that shit at all. So he'd have to fly down here and find me with his eyeballs. Although I imagine the computer's gonna cheat. It knows right where I am.
Pull up, pull up. "11
miles. Where's he at?
Altitude, altitude. Altitude, pull up, pull
Damascus is right over there. We'll start angling for Damascus. We should be able to get back alive, I think. 10 miles. I'll
Pull
keep
up,
leaving
pull
some
up.
foil packs out here for his shitty radar to try to find.
Pull up. Pull up.
What's he have, 13,000 feet?
Pull up. Pull up.
Thought I saw him for a second there, but it's a speck on my monitor. Still 10 miles. He didn't find me. He's looking at my foil packs. Yep, look at him. He's back there looking at my foil packs. We'll just get really close to Damascus and then we can try to help them kill these two Mirages. Heater ready? Yeah, we're good. Is that the Nissam's firing on him? Oh, they must have killed one of the Mirages. Yep. Yeah, we're good. We're safe. Go foil packs. We'll just drag him right into our Nissam system, which should be right here in front of us. Oh, it's on the other side. It's back over there. Right there. There's the Nissams. Oh, he's not coming to play now. Who'd blame him? His buddy just got shot down, right? Well, let's go ahead and leave the master arm up for a second, just in case. Is he even gonna turn in?
Altitude. Altitude.
Nope, there it goes. Nissam's just fired.
Pull up. Pull up. Altitude. Altitude.
He's dead. They got him. Alright. We're just gonna loop back around and land right there on that runway. Alright, gear coming down. Let's go ahead and get the boards out. We're moving a little hot. And get the flaps all the way down.
It's something about you that brings me to my knees.
Altitude, altitude.
Alright, on speed and on time. Oh, those are bars sticking up. We're gonna flop over them really quick and then we'll land. There we go. Piece of cake. Yes. The Hind is not using stingers. The Hind is actually just using R60 aphids off of a jet. Well, unless you're using the Saclos, which is basically like an air-to-air Vickr. Then that might be closer to the same as a Mistral, but the R60 aphids are going to go a little bit farther than a Mistral is, yes. A Mistral is basically just a French version of an American Stinger. What's up, AK? So the Hind, you know, it's Russian stuff. They're like, let's not use a specialized Stinger. They're like, can we duct tape an aphid on this bitch? That's why it's actually Mickey Moused in there too, those heater missiles. If you actually look, it's not even an integrated system. They just put a little launching controller and friggin' tape it on the side of the cockpit there. Well, I mean, that's the way a whole bunch of our American weaponry got evolved as well. Look at helicopters in Vietnam. They started fucking just bolting and taping and baling wiring guns all over Hueys just so they could try to defend themselves a little bit better. And that bred into making assault helicopters. If I remember correctly, the first targeting pod, the Lantern pod for the original Tomcat, was just a bunch of engineers trying to kind of figure it out and sticking it on there and making it work. And then later on it gets refined and you know, made into something more, you know, better. I would say the difference is the Americans start with the experiments in the field like that just to try to make something better, and then they refine it in the labs and in the engineering departments to make it way better and make it more integrated and work. The Russians just duct tape that shit in there to make it work, and once it's working, they're like, well, we don't fix it if it's not broken. You're acting like we got infinite engineers and money and materials to just make a bunch of these. We got it to work, so it works. My gosh. Of course, that's my fault for landing on the opposite side of the runway, but still. Oh, I don't even know what I'm doing. I already landed and I got the points, right? For the team, so I can just switch now. Because I'm going to grab a helicopter because I got to go try to capture Rosh Pina that I just killed everything at. Select roll. We're definitely going to take a Black Shark on this run because I have no idea what all is going to try to jump me. That's a long run. Damascus. KA-53. They're all about the same accuracy, though. The Mistrals and the R60 aphids, and they all are not the best trackers, you know. The main problem with those missiles are when you're shooting them at an AI, the AI, even if there's no way it could know it's happening, knows it's happening, you know what I mean? The trick to heater missiles is the enemy doesn't know it's coming unless they actually see it being fired. So, surprise is how you kill things with heater missiles. Because all those older heater missiles and Stinger style missiles are easily flared. You can get lucky, but if they put out a pile of flares while they're notching the missile shot, you know, it's like an 80% chance they're going to lose the missile. Or even more than that. Alright, what's my heading roughly? That looks like it's going to be about 200? 240. 240. Oh, logistics. Alright, we got supplies. We're good to go. Brake is off. Let's go ahead and drive forward a little bit. We'll kind of do a taxi takeoff.
Request takeoff.
Buzz the tower. Alright, gear coming up. Come around to roughly 240. That looks about right. Although that doesn't feel right. Awesome. He had a sim pit just sitting there with and not used it? That's weird. If I took all that time to make a sim pit, well, look at me, man. If I don't have a sim pit, I've got just a lot of good equipment. I use it every friggin' day. Even if I'm not streaming, I'll probably do a few flights just to stay current. Especially if it's not something I fly on stream all the time, I'll do a couple of practice flights and weird shit every now and then just to make sure I've still got it. I'll make a sim pit when I get sponsored enough to get free equipment to where I can equip a sim pit. But it takes me like 6-7 months to replace one piece of broken equipment. There's no way I'd be able to build a sim pit. Which is fine, I actually don't need it. I think it's cool. It'd be nice to have like all the MFDs so you can just reach up and hit them really quick. That'd be nice, but it's not that big of a deal. Alright, so we just gotta hope that the enemy doesn't launch anything out of Ramat David to capture Rosh Pina before we can get there, because that's a hell of a long flight, actually. 48 miles from where I'm at, so it was 50-something miles to start. I hope we can get there. Does it say that in the briefing? Uh-oh. Am I getting booted? Ah, it booted me, son of a bitch. I always get booted once from the North Pole servers. When I first start on them, I'll get booted once, and then I'm good for the rest of the night. At least we weren't all the way there already. At least we were only 8 miles into the flight or some shit. We gotta do this quick though. They're definitely gonna be launching stuff to recapture that place. Alright, Damascus. Black Shark, everything's good. Go, go, go. Let's just grab supplies. I'll set up the aircraft in the air. Logistics loaded, got it. It was 240. Don't care about the dust, we're fine. Alright, taking off. Brakes off. Gear coming up. Expedited takeoff. We got shit to do. That gear come up? Yep. Come around to roughly 240. That looks good. And who's in the hind there? Is that AK? Yep, that's AK. Alright. And there's an NPC Chinny getting ready to take off too. I assume it's going to run. squad up here too. Which is good, because we need all the supplies to land on Roshpina real quick. It'll be our new front line immediately. So after that we need to we need to capture Ramat, David, Thela, and then we can start worrying about the rest. We could probably go straight south and finish Ben Gurion before we try to move east into the desert. There we go. So that's almost level. Trying to get it all trimmed up to where we're not ascending or descending at all at about 11. Oh, we're at about 12 degrees. So we don't start getting over velocity. Trying to get there as quick as we can. Oh, hey, there's the Hind behind us. What time is it? 11! Okay, I gotta take a dose of medicine, which is fine. We're all trimmed up and ready to go. I always feel like every time I do a damn hot start, I always feel like I'm forgetting something. Because those hot starts already usually have extra systems turned on that you don't need. Which usually isn't that big of a deal until you're like flying in the winter or something. Then it can be an extreme problem when you're using too much power draw on your generators. Oh, there's that Chinook right behind me. Oh, that Chinook's trying to keep up. AK is not keeping up in his big fat Hind. Gotta trim it! Is that some kind of irritable bowel syndrome? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I've got Falcon BMS. I just don't really fly it that much. Every great now and then I will, but I don't get the same feeling of actual flight in BMS as I do in DCS at all. BMS looks kind of cool, but just when I'm flying, it doesn't feel real at all. It feels like an arcade. The way the ship feels and acts when I'm manipulating the controls does not feel real to me. So I don't know. It's been a couple months since I've messed with it. Maybe 5 months. One of these days I need to sit down and actually bind my controls and all that stuff to really give it a good shake. But again, I've got the real thing, so it makes it a little bit harder to get into it deep. Like, I don't think it's bad. I just think it's not quite as real in many different ways. But if you don't have all the equipment and money and all that stuff, then I think BMS is pretty awesome. But because I have all this stuff and I've got the real thing, it's just hard to go backwards to it. It reminds me of my buddy that was trying to get me into flight sims after my body got all messed up and I was no longer able to fly in real life anymore. And they told me about this awesome flight sim that's so realistic and I should try it so I can get back into flying and it'll give me something to do. And then they said War Thunder and I didn't know what that was and I checked it out. I can't do that. I had to burst their bubble a little bit. There you go, you're catching up. Boy, you must be pushing it. Oh, you are. You've lost a bunch of altitude, too. I have not changed my speed yet. I've been doing about 255 kilometers an hour the whole time. Just using collective pitch differences if I start ascending or descending. The only other flight sim that I play more regular, although I don't own enough modules to play it all the time, but I do get on there from time to time, probably once a week or so, and mess with, is I like IL-2 Stormovik. I just don't have all the... I need to get Bodenplatz and a few others, so I've got a lot more planes. But I think IL-2 did a really good job. It's not perfect, no flight sim is, but they did get some of the idiosyncrasies of piston engine flight. They did it pretty good for how cheap it is, you know. I was bumping around in some of their piston planes, and it actually felt pretty realistic, the flight model did. There was some unrealistic things to it, but for the most part it felt pretty good. For what it was, I think they did a really good job. So one of these days I'll end up getting a few more of the mods. Once I finally own all my DCS stuff that I need for a while, and my equipment's not breaking, because I only make a very small amount of money, so we're talking... I mean, I'm not going to lie, my average income from streaming and stuff is roughly $50 to $70 every 2 to 3 months, so it takes me a while to get money saved up to do things. And right now my taxes are coming up, so I've got to pull $70-something out of any money I get to pay those. So I'm thinking I'm gonna have to not... I was gonna buy the head tracking puck, the grass monkey, with my next Twitch payment, which should be coming sometime this month. But I think I'm gonna have to just hold on to it so I can make sure I've got money for my taxes first. Because if I don't get my tax paperwork in time, they'll pull my health insurance, which means I'll die because I won't be able to get my blood medicine, which will kill me like within 72 hours, I think it is. My chance of stroke goes up 100% a day after, like, if I don't have my medicine for 48 hours. That's what it is. Because it takes like 48 hours for that blood medicine to completely be out of my system, and I'm going to start throwing clots out of my artificial arteries real quick after that. So I got to make sure I get my taxes paid and done. I used to have I had a thing with like a tax people that would do it for me for free, because it's not like there's a bunch of shit to do. I just have to file it so that I keep getting my insurance covered on my disability. So I don't have any money to pay in for taxes, but they charged me like $70 to file. And the people that did it for me for free for a few years stopped doing that because, I don't know, they're dicks. I don't know. Even if I file it myself, they still charge me. I can't do a completely free e-file because I have to use a different kind of... I've got to get the tax thing for my insurance credit for my disability insurance, and I have to use that to file the tax. So you can't just do that on a free e-file. You have to do a special file, which they charge you for no matter what. So it's kind of a stupid thing. You're disabled, you have zero income, so they force you to pay money to let them know you're still disabled. Super cool. It's not a dickhead move at all. All right, 250. I'm adjusting to heading 250. So, yeah, I think I'm going to have to... I'll wait till my taxes are all filed and paid for, and then I'll start saving for the grass monkey head tracking unit after that. Which it might only take 1 month. Sometimes I stream, you know, almost every day and get some subs throughout the month and do okay. You know, I'll make a minimum payment in a single month sometimes. It just all depends. One of these days I'll get some revenue coming off of YouTube, but that'll take a lot longer. Hey, we can shoot down that windmill. .8 kilometers. Is that a lake? That's a lake. Oh, it's a big couple lakes. Well, did you bring supplies, AK? Because if you did, we'll be able to put Rosh Pina at tier 3 as soon as that Chinook lands too. That'll be 3 sets of supplies on the cap. Although Rosh Pina's probably a tier 4 max, I would imagine. Oh, I'm not dying anytime soon. I'm too friggin' stubborn. Trust me, the doctors have already tried and failed. The government even tried once. They're the ones that pulled my insurance like 6 years ago. There was some Obamacare thing that messed everything up. And I couldn't get my blood medicine, which is why I'm extremely susceptible now. I have to make sure I have my blood medicine all the time. Because they pulled my blood medicine on and wouldn't let me refill my prescriptions for like 2 months, and that put me in the hospital having a bunch of strokes. So now, because I've had strokes from not having my blood pill, it puts me on a timer if I run out of blood medicine. How many miles are we? Not too far. Is that 15? Yeah, 15. Right over that hill. Oh wow, there's 2 Mirage F1s going for Damascus and 2 Havocs also. They're coming all the way from Thalen straight to Damascus. That doesn't seem smart on their part. They should have the helicopters and the Mirage F1s getting into the airspace at the same time, not one before the other. Well, it's just a couple miles. Probably. Do you have the... Maybe you have the wrong thing bound? I don't know. Well, let me see. I can switch my controls over to my hind. MI-24. Where's my MI-24? There we go. Pilot. So one should be called trim button press, and that's just your force trim. That's the thing you hit when you got the stick where you want it. And then trim reset to default should be your trim release, your reset. That's the only 2 trim controls I have bound for the hind. Just the trimmer and then the reset trimmer. Trim button press and trim reset to default. Both on the cyclic stick trim control. I don't use the trim hat, I just use the force trim because it's a helicopter. Yeah, I don't need to do a trim hat for it. Are your augments popped? Look down on your lower left. At the very bottom where your ankles are down there, you should see your augments. Are all 3 of them, the left, middle, and right ones, green? Don't worry about the far right. If one of those augments got popped, it's going to make your trim all messed up and feel really weird when you're flying. Alright, I'm gonna start descending. There's Rashpita Airfield right down there to the right. So I'm gonna start making my descent. Chopping some air now. That wall goes all the way around, doesn't it? Oh god, they hit the wall. Somebody drove through the wall. Or it might have been one of my bombs. Alright, I'm gonna land on the infield. Alright, gear coming down. Oh, there went one of those Mirages. Just ate in Sam's. Oh, there's the Chinook. Chinny chinny. Boy, look at that wind just shoving me. Alright, let's just sit her down nice and light. Alright, brakes. Alright, capturing. Boom. Oh, it's just a tier 3, so yeah, if you drop off your supplies and the Chinook drops off theirs, that'll be tier 3 right there. Come on, Chinook! Chinook is down. That should give us tier 2 now. Boom, there's tier 2. So when you land and drop off your supplies, AK, that should give us a Nassams here, I think, or something similar. Might be a Hawk. Good stuff. Good job. Boom. Good job. And that did give us a Nassams. Alright. Oh, why did it put it in the buildings? Tell me that did not put it inside the buildings. Okay. That's interesting. Well, we can tell what kind of fields those are. Those are definitely opium fields. Look at the C-Ram is still even parked on top of one of those domes. There's a couple launchers that are not going to be usable. God, knowing our luck, they'll fire one missile and it'll blow everything up. Alright, let's look at the map and see what we got going. I'm thinking Sead over toward... I don't know what Ramat David has, but it's calling for a Sead run, so I'm assuming that there's SAMs there. So I'm gonna go up in a Viper with an Elant pod and see what I see. Thala has a lot. Geckos, Tunguskas, and Tor Gauntlets. Thala is stacked. But I'm gonna pod so I can scout out what Ramat David's got going. Alright, Rashpina, right there. Viper, harms with a bag. Oops. Let's just do the BDU Splinter. Alright, where do we go? Oh, we can just pull right out there and take off. That's nice. Alright, let's get all set up. Alright, I am taking off. Make sure we got our bag selected. Yep, we're on the bag. $3002, already got it. Nah, going right for the blower. Here we go. Rotating. Gear up. Viper power. Yeah, I wouldn't want to try to take off a fully loaded A-10 from that runway though. Alright, I'm gonna spiral up to the perch and then I'll get nose on Ramat. I can see the Gecko and the Torgauntlets already. And the Tunguska. That must be Thala. Dog ears. Yeah, that's Thalen. That's not Ramat, I don't think. No, that's Ramat. Okay. Ramat's got a lot of shit. But I'm gonna start triangulating right now off of the Torgauntlet first. Come on, give me the gauntlet. Nope. Friggin' right on top of each other. There we go. Okay, I got a PGM of 2 already on the Tor Gauntlet, so I'm gonna start angling for a shot right now. That's definitely Ramat. There's a bunch of stuff on Ramat David defense too. I'm gonna fire at the first place first. Magnum. I'm gonna hit that Tunguska too. Magnum. And we'll fire on the Gecko. Magnum. I'm gonna fire at the other Tunguska, or let's get the other Tor. Oh god, there's three Tors and a Tunguska. I'm gonna hit the Tunguska first. We're gonna have to rearm and reload and come back because there's a lot of SAM units at both. Oh, there's an SA-11 here too. Magnum. RTB.
Counter.
Shit.
Jack Blair. Caution. Caution. Jack Blair. Jack Blair. Jack Blair. Jack Blair. Jack Blair. Jack Blair. Jack Blair.
Some of my harms are coming down right now. Flanker at 150. Back over there somewhere. I got a Tunguska. I did some damage to a dog ear. It's hard to tell because it doesn't always tell you what all you hit.
Altitude. Altitude.
Hopefully I got that gauntlet. That gauntlet might have shot down one of my harms though. There's no way to know. Alright, I need to get rid of my bag. I did get the Gecko, and I got a Tunguska. I think I'm going to RTB to Damascus.
Altitude. Altitude.
I don't know about landing on that Rosh Pina. Yeah, it's like a half a mile runway. It's so small. I don't think I'm gonna land there. I'll fall back to Damascus and land there, rearm, and get back up. Well, I got one Tunguska and one Gecko. I'm gonna have to go back and fire some shots at those Tor gauntlets. That last shot I fired at the Tunguska probably almost definitely shot down. Hey Kraken, how's it going? F-16's not bad. F-16's way better than not bad. F-16 is amazing. It still holds up. It's a great weapons platform. It's also a very good knife fighter. I got a flanker or a... It's either a flanker or a fulcrum over here to my east. I love the Tomcat too, for sure. But unfortunately, it got retired before it got the weapons upgrades that I wish it could have. Like I think I've said 100 times, man. If I could put AMRAAMs on a Tomcat, I could probably rule a small country or at least a Walmart parking lot. I do love the Tomcat. At least the Sparrows in DCS are actually way better than real life Sparrows, which makes it a lot more usable. Oh, there's that flanker right there. Look at that. Let's see if we can get a data link track on him. There he is. Oh, there's a 2-ship. That's a bummer. I wonder where they're going. Oh, there he is right there. Yeah. Oh, they're pretty spread apart. The other one's back there somewhere. I'm not worried about them. We're gonna hit our airfield at Damascus so we can get back up in the air and get some more harms heading in here. We definitely need to take out the Tor gauntlets and that SA-11. I need to kill that flap lid track radar they got over there. But I gotta get rid of the gauntlets before I can hit it. There's Damascus, the city. I need to burn some fuel. Oh, we're already there. We gotta start slowing down. Well, a lot of people say the Hornet's the best at everything, but I mean, the Hornet is a great multi-role jet. It is not... It is a jack of all trades and an ace of none. It's really good at everything it does. It's not the best at anything it does. That's not Damascus.
Warning, 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 warning.
What am I looking at? There's the Damascus airfield. I was like, that's not Damascus. No, I don't think it does actually. If you're counting Phoenixes as hitting the target, sure, but the likelihood of a Phoenix hitting a Hornet is slim to none. Phoenixes were really cool at shooting down really big planes with no real good defenses. They're extremely susceptible to chaff. Foil packs, if you hit a notch and release like one foil pack, the Phoenix is probably gone. AMRAAM outperforms in every aspect.
Altitude. Altitude.
No, even if it's guided by the F-14. It is very easy to break a Phoenix. Unfortunately. I love the Tomcat, but competing up against AMRAAMs, it's not a good idea. Alright, gear coming down.
Warning, 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 warning.
Alright. On speed. And on time. A little steep. We'll just flatten it out at the end. She didn't want to aero brake tonight. It's probably because that wind. Yeah, they were working on the Phoenixes to make them better. They just never made it into fruition because the technology changed. Just like when they finally made Sparrows actually decent, they were basically scrapped before they even got to really use the good ones. Because that's just the way technology works. Phoenixes are really cool, but like shooting them at like a fighter jet, not the best. Shooting them at like a transport or an AWACS or something of that nature, perfect. Which is what they were made for anyway. I do love F-14s, it's definitely one of my favorite jets of all time. And I've probably gotten away with a lot of kills in a F-14. I shouldn't have, but it was because of, you know, luck or who saw who first or pilot differences, which is most of it in the fair for up against modern jets. It's not a thing that would work out. I wish it was, but it's not. The engines are amazing, and the maneuverability, once you know how to fly it, is actually way better than people think. It just takes a lot of work. Kind of like a Phantom. But the weapons technology for it puts it just way behind. Just way behind. Whoa, what is all that? We got a couple of F-18s that launched. I'm gonna taxi to this front of the runway and I'm gonna grab 4 more AGM-88s and I'll get back up in the air and head for Ramat. And keep pummeling it till they don't have any SAMs left. Oh, there's a lot of shit up over here. We're gonna win this war. I saw the enemy is using JF-17s, so we're gonna win. And they heard me and they don't like that. That's some Eye of Sauron right there. Gotta bring the boards in before I forget. Okay, I'm rearming and reloading at Damascus.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Copy.
Did you just say you're gonna go home and get a hoe to deal with ugly things? How dare you talk about those hoes that way? I take everything literally and I don't believe in typos. You're just a horrible person, Vic. Yeah, but remember, it's a Jeff, so when he tries to hit her, he's just gonna miss. Jeff 17, the stormtrooper of aircraft. This plane was brought to you by Pakistan. And stolen technology.
Complete.
Jesus, there's so much shit in the air behind me. I got Frogfoots, JF-17s, flankers. They're just sending the whole friggin' army right now. And my 2 Hornets are just limping home. Sissies. Let me look at the budget really quick. Oh, we got money. We've got money. Well, they knew I'm on the server, so they're like, fuck it, send everything. We're about to die.
Complete.
They know what's up. They've seen my shorts. Oh, I don't have enough experience on this server yet to actually deploy anything. That's too bad. I'll just do it myself. Oh shit, I'm gonna be taken off right in front of them too. It's not a good look. I'm gonna have to wait. I can't take off just yet. Well, no, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to take off. Those flankers are up at 30,000 feet. I'll take off and see if I can punk out that frogfoot that's coming in at 10K. Yeah, 10K. Should be on the data link. He is. He's on the data link. Let me get a track on him. I got him. God, they're so close. There's those flankers right there too. They're coming down. Not good. Come on, Nassams. Shoot some Nassams at them. Oh God, did he get hit? Or is he just trying to bug out? Oh, don't do it. Oh, you dick. They're shooting harms, I think, at my Nassams. Oh, they're going after the Gepards and the C-Ram. I'd rather shoot those than the... C-Ram defended. Yeah, C-Ram defended. Nassams are going off now. Yeah, push them back so I can get up in the air and smoke them all. I just don't want to take off right here when they're that close. They'll be able to fire on me too quick. One more flanker coming in. LD-10s are in the air. Okay, let's just go. We're just going to have to deal with it. I might die. Here we go. Oh no, and DCS just locked up when I hit full blower. God damn it, it booted me again. I'm glad I took the time to rearm and reload. Well, since how it booted me, what would have happened is I would have fired 4 AMRAMs and got 4 kills, for sure. That would have happened. I wouldn't have been shot down immediately. That would not have happened. Alright, spawning back to Damascus. I don't really have much of a choice. Or I could, yeah, we'll just go to Damascus. There it is. Harms, give me a bag. Spawn hot, give me my Irish fatty. Now stop booting me. Oh yeah, see now this is the perfect time to take off. I could run them all down super easy. Instead it had to boot me. Alright, let's get ready. Oh well. Alright, here we go. I should just be able to hang a left. Yeah, left, or I'm sorry, right, left, right. I'm not gonna worry about running those guys down. Let's just get up in the air and get our harms off over at Ramat again. That's where we need to keep the pressure on, is at Ramat. Once we own Ramat, we can start attacking all that other stuff around it. Thalin and all that. This is the key. Oh, that flanker's coming back around. Looks like he's just kind of orbiting out there. Is he calling me out? Is he feeling froggy? Oh, we might go ahead and sling a couple of AMRAMs at that flanker if he's going to loiter. No loitering. We have a sign out there. Alright, well there's the red sign, so that should be the front of the runway right there. Alright, let's go ahead and start a MSI track on that one flanker. Just keep an eye on him before we take off. So there he is. Alright, looks like he's flying back home though, so we can probably let him go. Alright, don't boot me, DCS. Alright, mill power. We'll hit the blower at about 90 knots or so. And blower. We're going to get up to the perch quickly. Yeah, they're all going home. We're just going to let them go. Bigger fish to fry. We need to kill those SAMs. They're more important. We'll just keep that MSI track on that flanker for now. A Flogger D, huh? That's interesting. Is that what this guy is? 4,000 feet? This is the Flogger D? Now that guy is a ground striker, so he might be coming over here to try to strike our stuff. Yeah, look at that. MiG-27. Flogger D. Crazy. We might shoot him in the face after we get our harms off. We still got a little bit of liquid dinosaur in the bag. I'd like to get up closer to 30,000. Alright, bag is empty. We're gonna level off. Merry Christmas. That's my present to Syria. A barbecue. Alright, how many miles do we got? Yeah, it's almost straight off the nose. We'll just check the HADs when we get closer. What about that big lake? How many miles off that big lake? 15 miles and 20 miles off the lake. We got a... I thought I shot at that well... I shot at one of those Tunguskas. I killed one of the Tunguskas, but I killed the Tunguska that was here. There's a bunch of stuff here. I just hit stuff here. But we need to kill all the gauntlets first. The SA-15s are the main target. There's one of the dog ears. We'll start triangulating off of the dog ear. Wonder what this guy's packing. Yep, bombs. 4 large bombs. There's a Tor gauntlet. Switching targets. We're gonna go offset to the right, so we can start getting a triangulation off of it. Now, if I still had my other jet that was perfectly fine until you booted me, you piece of crap, I already had a good ELANT file on all this stuff from the first flight. There's all those 15s over there at their SAM sites. Let's pull off that. Yep, that is this place here. Alright, come on. Triangulate. I need at least a PGM of 2. There's a 3. We're getting close. Alright, we're going to go ahead and move a little bit now. We'll rotate the ELANT pod to the other side, offset left, and that should give us a PGM of 2 and triangulate all the other stuff around it. Then we can start shooting. And I still see that Flogger D over there. Oh, we got it. Here we go, rolling in. Hitting the blower. We want high altitude, high velocity harm shots because these are gauntlets. Gauntlets can shoot down our harms. So we need at least Mach 1 before we fire. We've already got the altitude. It's going to come in steep. We're already well in range. It's going to come in steep. Oh, come on. Alright, there's Mach 1. Good shot. Magnum. 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 Get a shot at this other Tor gauntlet at the other, the main airfield. And Magnum, alright. All harms are away. Switching to Cat 1, and we're going to go hunt us a Flogger D. Which we've got an MSI right there. Let's grab a track file off the AWACS. He is at 22,000 feet. We got our radar set already. Where's he at? There he is. Go gadget technology. Oh, I need to change my bars. Let's go down to 2 bars, please. Tighten our azimuth up. Boom! There went one Tor Gauntlet. Shack. Okay, I've got a track on the Flogger D. Moving in for a missile kill. I should have got more than just one kill, but those other gauntlets might have... The Tunguska can shoot down your stuff too, so they might have shot down all my projectiles, unfortunately. I got one of them. This guy is jamming. Somebody's driving this flogger a little bit. I think I'm going to get in range and push a single shot on him to push him down in a way, and then I'll just run him down. It's on the way to Damascus anyway. What are we doing? Mach 1.4? We're hauling all of the ass. Who's that down there at 2,000? It's a ghost. It's a ghost signal. Yep, there it goes. I'll say it must be a ghost signal on the data link. Oh, Mr. Flogger, I'm just gonna give you a kill shot because you're being stupid. We'll just get inside the Mar and give him a kill shot. He's screwed already. He can't do anything. Oh, don't do that though. Shit, you're kidding me. Fox 3. It's still inside the Mar at Mach 1.2 when I fired that. He can't dodge that shit. He'd have to get really lucky with chaff to stop that one. I'd be more worried about the missile proximity fusing past him. Stabbing him and then blowing up. Alright, board's coming out. Yep. Yeah, I should still be here, I think. I'm feeling okay. I'm having fun. I'm plenty medicated for now. Alright, was there anything else or was it just that one flight? It was just that flogger. It always helps. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to go up again until I don't see any more 15s, 19s, or 11s. And then I'll try to get, and then I'll grab like an A-10 or something and go assault the place. Or maybe I'll grab a Phantom and just drop 1,000 bombs and miss all of them, but it'll be really fun. I don't know, I've gotten pretty good with my Phantom bombing. Grab a bunch of bombs and some Mavericks on the Phantom and just kill them with the old school.
Altitude. Altitude.
Get below 300, thank you. I need to use my gear as an air brake. Start trimming. For just firing a single AMRAAM, I feel way more out of balance than I should. That crosswind must be a little funky. We're a little steep, so we're gonna intercept the glide slope on the way there. There we go. Get down a little bit lower. Alright, on speed. A little out of time, but again, we're trying to intercept. Because we're coming in a little steep. Yeah, it's a little windy. We're crabbing a little bit. Have to kick the rudder a little bit. Yep, just like that. Didn't even lose the aero brake. Nose is still up like a boss. And that's all we're gonna get. 118 knots. That's not bad. Wasn't too shabby. Yep, I got one of the Tor gauntlets, so yeah, we're gonna have to go back up and then just try to pummel those Tor gauntlets more, because they're shooting down those harms. So is the Tunguskas. They're both equally dangerous at shooting down your stuff. Because if they just had some normal SAMs there, they didn't have Tunguskas or Tor gauntlets defending them, I could go up with like a Hornet and 8 broaches and just use 8 broach, JSOW cruise missiles basically, and pinpoint all this stuff and just pummel it all. But if you shoot a JSOW at a Tor gauntlet or a Tunguska, there's like a 5 or 4% chance it's gonna hit. Something real low. It's not gonna hit. Alright, master arm off. Get everything reset. I still had all kinds of fuel. We're going to take off the other direction this time. I want to peel off to the west a little bit farther towards the coast before we get these shots off at Ramat. Oh yeah, I keep getting booted. I was going to say, I should have way more score than that. Which I don't really care about my score, but it gives you experience on the server, which the more experience you get, you can start using more features and using budget and credits for more stuff. Yeah, right now I can only buy like JTACs and supplies. I guess I can put a 9-line over Ramat. We'll put a 9-line over Ramat and see. We're going to put a Predator drone over the top and see what it sees, so we've got an eye. Yeah, there's still a lot of stuff here. There's 2 gauntlets still there on the air defensive area. .241. I wonder if that's channel 3 for tactical. Probably. Alright, we're going to pull off to the side out of the way and we will rearm and reload. Smoke them if you got them. Hopefully this time, though, it won't boot me when I go to take off again. Alright, parking brake on, and we're all set. Snuggles, what's going on, buddy?
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Copy.
I've been booted, usually I just get booted off of a North Pole server once at the start of the night, but I've been booted twice now. A little weird. Oh man, remember that clip you did? Remember that thing you clipped off my channel the other day where I landed the A-10 nice and soft and I was able to aero brake it all the way down to like 65 knots? I went ahead and took that clip you did of that and put it over on YouTube, and some guy saw that clip and started saying how that was a horrible hard landing. He said his instructor would have yelled at him if he would have landed like that. This isn't the Navy, that's too hard, or something shit like that. And I was just laughing. I was like, you thought that was a hard landing? You're fucking cooked, man. That airplane didn't even know it had touched down. Yeah, it was like lost connection booted. It would just all of a sudden stop, and then I would be at the server window again with the lost connection. I don't know why it's doing it. My internet's fine. Everything else is fine. And usually on the North Pole servers, I'll get booted once at the very start.
Refueling complete.
Alright, give me my sticks. Big old harms. Fuel. Should have a bag now. Yep.
Rearming complete.
Alright, we're up. Cat 3. And break off. See what we got going on. Alright, so there's the SA-11 and it is cooked, right? Yeah, the flap lid is gone, so this is all, well, yeah, it looks like the flap lid is gone, so I believe that thing is bunk now. So there's 2 Tor gauntlets. That's going to be a hard one to hit, actually. And over here we've got 1 Tor gauntlet and 1 Tunguska. And another Tunguska. So there's 2 Tunguskas over here still. So 2 Tor gauntlets and 2 Tunguskas and 1 Tor gauntlet over here. We'll just go back up and do it again. What, these ones? I don't think these ones will they? Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I believe you are absolutely correct. Yeah, they all have a fire dome in there. Fuck, you're right. All of those are quad tellers, so yeah, the fire dome is in each of them. Oh well, we'll just keep shooting them in the face. I still got to kill the Tor Gauntlets first and the Tunguskas before anything else because they can intercept. So still same mission plan. Alright, that's good, that's good, that's good. We'll turn all that stuff off once we're in the air. Oh, they're sending armor. There's a Tunguska in that armor. That's actually really dangerous. Alright, well let's get up in the air and let's fire these off. Alright, mill power. We'll hit the blower at 90. Here we go. Rotating.
Altitude. Altitude.
Still had my trim a little whack from that off-balance landing. That's good enough. That's close enough. Alright, let's head towards the coast and get up to about 25,000 or so feet. Let's go back down to 2 bars, but keep our 60 azimuth. Or A6, I mean, not 60. Passing 20. There's the ocean. Start leveling off closer to 25 so we can get some airspeed. Alright, let's fence in. Alright, we're fenced in. And we still got a little fuel left in the bag. Let's spend it. Where's our big lake? Alright, we're off blower. Get rid of the bag. Alright, we're on the way. What are we at, 230? Is that right? Nah, it's gonna be like, well, 225 will be better. We've still got the latent track from the last run. There's the lake right there, right? Yeah, that's the lake right there. We'll just fly out the middle of the lake. Oh, we can kill the lights now too. Make sure we're all set. Yeah, it's looking good. What is that? Angels 5. Something's over there. Something's over there. Frogfoot. Oh, damn, that armor's getting ready to hit Rashpina. And I cannot spend any support, can I? No, I really can't. Damn. Well, we'll just have to see what happens. I don't have enough experience on this. All my experience is on the Sinai server, so I don't have the experience to send commands here yet. I need to get some more experience. That way I can utilize the credits to help out. We'll get there. Hey, Indica, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, I'll look at that in a second, Snuggles, but I already set up my router with all the ports for DCS because I stream and stuff too. And I also run my own SRS server if I want to, so I have all that stuff already programmed into my router. But I can check it. Alright, there's my last track from the last ELINT shots I fired. There's the dog ear still there, so let's go ahead and grab the dog ear, and that'll start giving us some ELINT information we can start breaking down on the way there. Alright, let's offset right. We're looking for any 15s and 19s, that's what we're worried about. There's a 15. Alright, let's hold it. So that's going to be the 15 over here that I'm seeing right now. These ones are not on at the moment. We should be able to process the radiation signatures really quick because we've already got ELINT track files on all this stuff from before. We're still in the same plane. We haven't shut down the plane. We're still on the same DTS, the whole bit. So once it starts collecting the information, it should be pretty quick. We'll know soon, as we're almost inside the ring. I'm actually going to speed up a little bit, just because we're a little slow and I don't want to have to wait for the speed to catch up yet. I don't want it to take that long. Stop bumping it. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's a hip. Oh no, it's a hip. It's coming to resupply. That's actually not good. There's PGM of 4. We might have to see if we can throw an AMRAM over there at that hip. PGM of 3. As soon as we hit the ring, it went to PGM of 3. It's about what I expected. It should really get down to 2 pretty quick though, because I already had that 15 locked up before. So I've already got an ELENT track file on that one specifically, so. Got it, PGM of 2. We're gonna give him 2 shots. Just to make sure. Magnum 1. Magnum 2. Here's the other guy. I want the 15. Magnum 1. Magnum 2. Alright, now we're switching to air to air, and I'm going to see if I can... I don't know if I can, but I'm going to try to see if I can sling an AMRAM at that hip. Gotcha. Just because he can rearm the damn... He can respawn a bunch of the SAMs I've already been killing, which would suck. Alright, the 11's got me. We're gonna do a Hail Mary AMRAM here. We are defensive. Boom, we got one of the 15s. Alright, we trashed the SA-11 fucking telephone pole. Those SA-11s are huge. Let me see if I can get an MSI track on that hip. Got him. Where's this hip at? There he is. Got him on the radar. Got a lock on him. We really need to do everything we can to make sure this hip doesn't land. What's my fuel at? I'm okay. But I'm using a lot of fuel right now. And they're going to shoot another SA-11 at me. Oh, never mind. Look at that. Oh my god. One of those AMRAMs from way the hell and gone got that hip. That is sick. That is a sick AMRAM shot. Indic has been playing with worm shit. It's exciting. That was crazy. Well, we don't have to worry about the resupply. It looks like all they have left at the one place now... Oh, I got the other Tor Gauntlet too. I got both Tor Gauntlets. So there's one Tor Gauntlet left at near the SA-11s, and then there's 2 Tunguskas at the airfield. So we're slowly getting them all worked down. I'm gonna have to start going after that SA-11 soon though, after I get rid of that other Tor Gauntlet. Where's the Hind? Is this battle started yet? No, this battle hasn't started yet. It's getting ready to kick off. Oh no, they killed our friggin' C-Ram. We had a Gepard and C-Ram up here up front. They got killed. It's no good. I'm RTB to, yeah, the Dune survival game. That's what Indica's been playing. You know, it's like Conan Exiles, but it's Dune. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff to the east. Probably another caravan heading up to Damascus. Yeah, 2 frogs and a hind are heading to Damascus. It's not a worry. Hey, thanks for the follow, Kraken. I appreciate that. We've still got a little bit of fuel. I can probably intercept that frog, maybe. There's the hind. I don't know if I'm gonna... Oh, he's already at Damascus. I'm not gonna intercept him. I'll go for the other one. Yep, those tanks are attacking our stuff at Rosh Pina now. There is a Tunguska in there, 2 T-84s, a Tunguska, and a BMP-3. So they're not messing around. They can kill everything there, really. Oh, they're killing our Nassams. Damn, they're smoking our Nassams. Actually, that's really not good. Alright, I'm moving to intercept one of the Frogfoots on my way back to Damascus. Snuggles, you got smoke. You got smoke. It's a SHORAD. Ooh, that thing just barely missed. See that? Snuggles has been working out, so his ass isn't quite as big, so that would have hit Vic for sure. Just right in the ass. Man, I'm gonna get low on gas. I don't know if I'm gonna... I might just have to kind of see if I can get a shot off and then go straight for a straight in. If I get into a dogfight, I'm gonna run out of gas. Those guys are still like 35 miles out.
Bingo. Bingo.
Oh, Betty, you're always shitting in my Cheerios. It's like a whole thing. Alright, we're switching targets. I'm going after the Hind. He's right here. It's going to be one of those I'm not going to be able to get an actual radar lock on it. Might be able to ACM a AMRAM at it. Oh, good job, Snuggles. They were doing a lot of damage, man. They messed up our Nassams. I'm going to have to do a supply run to respawn it and fix the stuff, which that's fine. That's part of war. Oh, man. Yeah, it's not going to let me get a lock. I don't have any heaters with me. Come on, give me the bump. I am so tight on that thing right now. Give me the bump. Okay, ACM worked. I got the ACM shot. Who needs a lock? Who needs a lock when you've got an AMRAM? That was a bit of a Hail Mary, but... Alright, where is Damascus? Should be right over here, right? Oh, there it is. Nope. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Alright, board's out. And we're trimming.
Fast flare.
We'll come in on that right runway. Dune looked fun. I don't really have the time to put into a game like Dune. Very time consuming, but I thought they were cool. I played a lot of Age of Conan for a while. Or Conan Exiles, sorry. I thought it was fun, but I couldn't put in the time. Kind of like Ark Survival. I thought Ark was really cool, but the griefing got really old, and I couldn't put in the time. I can't dedicate like every waking hour to a video game. It's just not possible.
Altitude.
Alright, gear coming down. We'll be fine. I got like 1,000 pounds at least. All games like that have grief. It's a grief game. I mean, it's built around griefing. So all those kind of games have that. Which can be fine, but I mean, maybe it's just because of my age and my body condition. Sometimes I don't like playing like games like that like I used to because I don't want to feel like I wasted time. I've already died twice in real life. I don't really want to get into something that I know is someone's just going to ruin while I'm not even there. Plus, I don't want to get stressed or angry about that kind of stuff anymore, so I just stay away from it. I can't get all worked up like that about shit. I gotta stay alive as long as I possibly can for my kid. And for myself. And for everybody else that wants me around. Man, that wind. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, a lot of people do that. I'm just saying if a game has griefing built into it, then it's going to happen because people are going to do it. It's just the way it is. Which is fine. I mean, those games are built to be those things. I just personally don't mess with those kind of games anymore because of that. I don't want to put in like 100 hours building this awesome base and putting all this time in and having a lot of fun, and then when I wake up one day it's just all gone because some guy who's never seen a naked woman gets mad. Oh no, whoa! I am not paying attention. Alright, we got it. Glad I know how to save that. That was close. Although, what am I doing? I think I need to run supplies really quick. So they took out our Nassams completely, basically, and they took out some of our AAA over there. I'm gonna run supplies, I think, from Damascus to Rosh Pina. See if I can respawn some of that stuff. Oh, that's cool. Did they take that out or something, or is it like a server setting? Alright, let's do a supply run. If we drop off fresh supplies at Rosh Pina, it should repair a bunch of that stuff. Wish we had a closer air base. Yeah. Worried about them jumping me with air to air. Oh, let's use a Gazelle. We'll put some Mistrals on a Gazelle. Actually, let's put a 4 banger on there. It's like 240 if I remember correctly. Ah. Oh shoot, I can't see my... Gotta turn on my countermeasures. Alright, now I can cover it up. We don't need the sand filter here. We might use it when we land over there. Alright. Alright, let's grab the logistics. Supply is loaded. I'm pretty sure it's 240, but we'll pull a mark just in case. Yeah, 240 is fine. Alright, this is going to be a heavy takeoff. Just because we got a bunch of gas. We'll set up our sight once we get up in the air. Oh yeah, we're gonna need transitional lift to get off the ground. Come on, baby. Give me some airspeed. There we go. Now we can gain altitude and fly before we run into a pole. Alright, 240. Alright, we're trimmed. We're looking good. We're almost trimmed. Alright, sight, master arm on. Sight. And the other one. Yep, okay, we're set. Ooh, we are sluggish. Those Mistrals are so heavy. Oh, good. Your rotary's gonna. Well, it'll be here tomorrow then for sure, right? If it's not gonna make it today, it should be tomorrow. It's all good. Pocketing your base seems like a really cool idea. I don't know how it's going to work out if people want to switch servers, though. It might, maybe they'll make it to where you could pocket it, but can only pocket it back out in the exact same server you're in. Because if not, then people are just going to be moving server to server to server to server, dropping their base down and shit like that. Might become a problem of server hopping. It might be all the speed I'm going to be able to get out of her right now, 100 knots or so. It's a little windy, plus quad Mistrals, plus logistics. And a lot of fuel. I probably could have taken more fuel out. These things can run forever on just a little bit of gas. I probably should have taken about 40% of the fuel out. Although it wouldn't have made a huge difference. We'd probably still just be pulling 110 knots or something. Oh, it's 1. I gotta take a pill. Yeah, that makes sense. If you could pocket your whole base and then move it to another server, that would be exploited. For sure. 100%. I am slowly just getting shoved over to the ocean. So you guys just sound like you're talking about a bad relationship. It sounds like you're talking about my ex. It's like, oh, you can get your stuff back. No, if it gets wormed, you can't get it back. You'll never get it back. You just sound like you're talking to about a failed marriage. When that worm gets it, it's gone. Oh God, are we gonna be able to get over this mountain? Basically pulling all the power we can pull already. We gotta deal with it with what we got. We can climb over, but we're gonna slow way the hell down. Right. That's right. Everything's really good, and then for some reason that's probably made up in their own head of why they're mad, and you don't even know it, they just take all your stuff. It's like, yeah, I've dated before, I get it. I was married once. Two Frogfoot's A models coming in towards Damascus, and then there's a T model frog coming in behind that. You got to be careful, though. Vic Thala's got a lot of SAM systems there, I believe. I don't think they're long range, but they've got Tunguskas and Geckos and Tor Gauntlets, a bunch of them. Oop. As soon as I'm not looking at the controls, man, that wind just starts shoving me over. Well, we're a quarter of the way there. Well, looks like Vic got the two A models. That T model shouldn't be a problem either. He's got to get right up close to you to fire that A-fit at you. I don't think that... Well, that T model might actually have an R-73, which is a dangerous missile, but still not as dangerous coming off of a T model, because you're not getting a high velocity shot. And Snuggles got him? Nope. Yes, maybe? I don't know. He's losing altitude really fast. It must have got him. Yeah, he's gone. What was that? Two MiG-23 floggers just took off. Flogger A's just took off from Ramat David. Not sure where they're going yet. They're circling around southwest. But two Flogger A's are in the air over Ramat, and one T-model frog just came out of King Hussein. We're still on our way to Rosh Pina to try to repair our SAM systems there because they got jacked. This would be a good run for a Chinook. Running supplies. Can't you take... You can take 2 loads of supplies in the Chinook. Wonder if those floggers are going to come this way. Wonder if I can get a Mistral shot off. Alright. Foxbat. Bra. 197. 33 miles. Angels 22. Repeat. Foxbat. Angels 23. 197. 30 miles. Ascending to Angels 26. Fresh bra call for Snuggles. Bra 190. Angels 27. 24 miles. Hot. Bra 180, 19 miles, Angels 27, leveled off, hot. There goes the shot. You've got him, Bunny. Or Snuggles. It's tracking. Good shot. That's one dead foxbat. How far out are we from Rosh? Alright, I still got 20 miles to go. Hello, Logs. How are you doing? Is the music loud? Thought I had it turned way down. Got an RWR on the enemy's AWACS. It's definitely down south, but I mean, of course it's down south. Those floggers look like they're orbiting around Ramat David. I don't think they're going to pull off of there. You do have more foxbats coming in from the far south. A little ways out. There's one over King Abdullah. And there's one way down south of Ben Gurion. We can see the floggers on the RWR now too. Snuggles, did you land at Rosh Pina? I know that runway's only like half a mile. I can take off from there in a Viper, but I don't know about landing it there. Might be one of those things where you got to come in as light as you possibly can and get a touchdown right at the front and mash the brakes. I don't even know if it's really doable. Looks like those floggers turned into you. I don't know. I mean, the updates usually aren't too big on DCS, are they? I'm not sure. I don't know how well they stack or anything. One way to find out. I'm being painted by one of the floggers. I'm gonna go ahead and get low. Alright, I broke their visual. Get him, Snuggles. In the face. In the face! Probably still a good 15 miles outside of Rosh Pina. But we really need to get the supplies in there. Good shot. One down, one to go. Although the other one's bugging out, you might be able to just go... Oh, it's 20 miles from where I am now. I misread my calculation earlier. Now it's 20 miles from where I am at. It's alright, we'll get there. I really wish I learned how to fly and land a helicopter though, because that's probably going to be a problem. Which button is the land button? I've got 2 sticks and 36 directions, so I'm not sure what to do. Yeah, P is for park. And if you have trouble, just hit OS. See, now I need to go into the textures and write OS on the handle strap on the side of the cab here. That's the OS strap. Okay, just north of the lake. I got the lake on my tab on the sat nav. Yeah, there's Hatzer right there. So Rosh Pina is right there to the north of Hatzer. Look, it's the Great Wall of Syria. Nice, Vic. You got 2 of the Sams. Did you get them at Thalen or at Ramat? Probably at Thalen. I think Ramat's still pretty stacked. Ramat's still got the SA-11, and then I think there's Tunguskas over there at the airfield still. Yeah, there's a couple of Tunguskas. We're slowly getting them all worked in. There were so many Tor gauntlets and Tunguskas stacked on each other at both Ramat sites. It's been really hard because you fire 4 harms and they shoot down 3 of them. Once we get up here a little ways, we should be able to start getting close to seeing Ramat, or I'm sorry, Rosh Pina. Oh, bummer. Blew you up? Did it wipe you out, I assume? Yeah, that's a really hard runway to come in on anything that's got any speed, because the runway's just not long enough. You can take off. You can do blower takeoffs to get in the air, but landing? I don't know about that. You could probably land an A-10 there. Like, you could probably land an A-10 at Rosh, but I bet you can't take it off unless it's stripped. I don't think there's a chance in hell you're going to get an A-10 out of there to take off if it's got a loadout. That's why I diverted to Damascus after when I took off from Rosh Pina for the first SEAD run. I diverted to Damascus to land. I don't think it's very doable. Yeah, you didn't hear about the parking brake update? It's there. It doesn't work right yet though, so it's kind of buggy, but they put it in anyway. And they're going to let us know later if they're going to fix it. You know, it's an Eagle Dynamics update. It's all good. I love DCS and Eagle Dynamics, but just as a joke, I think they should hire R.R. Martin to do all the updates and press updates for DCS. The updates are coming. There is no parking brake update. I was just making a joke because he said P for park. I asked him what button you hit to land. He said L for landing and P for park. Shit. That flogger's back. Oh, okay, you're on him. You got it. You got it. I'm gonna turn my RWR down though. That's loud. There's a... That looks like a prison. I think it... No, it's a military base. But it kind of looks like a prison. Alright, let me zoom in. Rosh Pina is right, yeah, right on the side of Hatzer. There it is, I see the airfield right there. Well, kind of, except one of them you choose to go in. And the other one you make a big mistake. And those are interchangeable in a lot of cases. You might not know which is which. It all depends. I think that was meant to be a military base back there, but looking at it, because it had all those like small barracks, it looked like an outdoor prison. Because then it had some main buildings that looked more like, you know, jail facility buildings, not normal buildings for like a military base. Could have been either or. Oh man, is it past that hill? It should be right over there, right? I think that's it right here. Oh, did you get that flogger? Yeah, you must have. It's gone. Good job. Oh good, there's a Chinook coming in behind me too. So once I drop off my supplies, when that Chinny comes in behind me, that should fully repair everything over here. Yeah, that's Rosh Pina right there in front of me. I'm gonna start making my descent. I'm getting nails from a fox bat. Getting down on the ground though, it's not going to be a thing. Get down here a little bit lower and we'll start unloading our torque. Is there anybody using this airfield right now, or am I clean? Nah, I think there's nobody else. I think both those runways are about the same length too. They're both short as crap. It's like they're made for little piston planes, you know, little lightweight recon planes, or 8-seater small planes. Definitely just doesn't look like jets are meant to fly out of here. Small single and double engine, small commute planes would be able to take off in half a mile. But trying to land anything that flies at 400 knots and lands at 150 is probably not ideal for this. It's not really going to work. Just too small. It does got some listed helipads here too. Alright, I'm making my descent. Let's go ahead and land over here though. I don't want to land at these pads. God, look at that wind. We're going to land on the concrete because it looks like there's a hill right here on each side. That or my eyes are playing tricks on me. Alright, unloading supplies. Alright. I repaired something. I did not repair the SAMs, unfortunately. Hopefully this Chinook coming in behind me will, when he drops off, it should repair the SAMs. We'll just have to keep an eye on it. I'm not going to run another supply mission right now. Another armor convoy just left Ramat, but it's heading, I think it's heading for the Ramat David defense, where the SA-11s are. It's got a Strela in it, so be mindful. There is a patrol moving down the roads to the north of Ramat David that's got a Strela. Yeah, I think it is a repair convoy. It's got an MATV and a Shilka and a Strela and a T-80. I mean, they could do some damage too. All right, what do we got left at Ramat? We still have a SA-5, SA-15 Tor Gauntlet at Ramat Airfield, and we still got the SA-11 and some Tunguska. So I think I'm going to do another SEAD run from Damascus. I'll depend on that Chinook to get the other set of supplies over here and finish that off and repair the NASAM system. Ooh, I'm gonna have to use the restroom too. I will be right back, folks. Let me get this thing spawned in. Let's see, harms. Give me a bag. Oh, let's not spawn it in yet. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me just a moment. Alright, I am back. I did not get stuck in the bathroom. That's a good sign, because I kept getting stuck in the bathroom last week a lot. Damn near every time I took medicine, it made me sick. Alright, spawning in the Viper. Sure, okay, I got my other dose ready. I gotta take that dose at 2. We'll leave the lights on until we take off. Cheek station's on. Alright, we should be good to go. Where did it spawn me? We'll hang a right, left, right. And Snuggles is landing right now. Should be fine. The 7th is a Friday, right? What is today, the 4th? Or no, wait, the 7th is Thursday. Or no, it's Friday. I'm 1 day behind because it's the next day. But I woke up in the 3rd. That's what it is. My brain! I'm trying to remember when I gotta leave. I gotta leave the 7th in the afternoon. Oh, I forgot to change my paint job. I'm stuck. Oh, why is my taxi light on? Be the first time in a while I've used a stock paint job. Blue PD2 was repaired. Tell me that was the Nissams. I'm taking the right lane. Oh, you stopped right there. Okay, I'll just go around you. I got you. You're off to the side. We will check Rosh Pina's repairs as soon as we get up in the air. Alright, I'm taking off. Mill power. And hitting the blower now. Rotating. Alright, gear up. Kill the lights. Alright, bag is half full. I'm heading straight for Ramat. Going up to the perch. Is that a helicopter down there? I don't actually... Okay, yeah, there's an Mi-8 that just left Ramat. get up there a little bit quicker. And let's get ready to drop the bag when we're ready. Passing 25,000 feet. Hey, there's Vic. Alright, Ramat is right on the other side of that big-ass lake. We're at 32,000 feet, roughly. And we're off blower. Bag is empty. Dropping the bag. Okay, I'm on the way. We're all fenced in and ready to shoot as soon as we've got targets. What am I looking for? One Tor Gauntlet, I think there was. Yeah, one Tor Gauntlet, and then there's one Tunguska there and one Tunguska there. And then I can probably fire a single shot at one of those gadflies too. There's a couple of them left. A couple of SA-11s still left. As long as I kill that Tor Gauntlet on this flight, we're almost ready to actually bring in some other airplanes to start assaulting the ground units there. Just need to get rid of that Tor Gauntlet, and then actually I'll just fire a shot on the Tor Gauntlet, 2 shots at the Tor Gauntlet, then I'll put 2 shots on the SA-11. The Tunguskas don't matter so much. We could probably kill those with a lot of other things. A lot of enemies up in the air to the east. Oh, those look like they're low though. Those might be like helicopters. 2 fish beds. Vic's already vectored onto them. Oh, here we go. I see the Tor Gauntlet in front of me. I've got it locked up, and I am collecting data on it right now. I'm going to offset right. Keeps bumping me. Might need to come down altitude a little bit, but I want to get the shots off from as high as I can. I want the high velocity, high angle. That way the Gauntlet can't really get a good shot on it. PGM-3. We are at Mach 0.9. As soon as we get PGM-2, we'll hit the blower and turn in. Go Elant Pod. Work your magic. There we go. PGM-2 hitting the blower. AP off, rolling in. We want at least Mach 1, but we're going to get a little bit more because we're pretty far away. I want to get a lot closer. That way these harms come in real steep. Mach 1. Should be good. Good lineup. Good height. We're at 31,500 feet. Magnum 1. 2, 3, 4, Magnum 2. Alright, I am looking for SA-11s now. They're going to turn on really quick and fire, so I'm going to have to be ready. If they turn on, they might not turn on. If they do, they're going to be over here somewhere to the left. That Tunguska just turned on? It did. If the SA-11s don't turn on, we'll take a shot at a Tunguska, I suppose. Huh, those SA-11s aren't turning on yet. Oh, there's a snowdrift. I got the snowdrift. That is the search radar for an SA-11. Come on, come on, give me the 11. It fired, but it's still not giving me the 11. Firing on the snowdrift. Firing again at the snowdrift. I'm out.
Chaff flare, chaff flare, chaff flare, chaff flare, caution, caution, chaff flare, chaff flare, chaff flare,
Switching Cat 1
chaff flare, chaff flare,
and cycling the jammer.
chaff flare, chaff flare, chaff flare, chaff flare, chaff flare,
Another missile.
chaff flare, pull up, pull up, altitude, altitude,
Defeated. I'm good. Alright, is that Tor Gauntlet dead? Nope. Tor Gauntlet's still alive. Is the Snowdrift dead? Yeah, I got the Snowdrift. I did get the Snowdrift. Tor Gauntlet seems like it's still alive. It must have shot him down. Yeah, I think it went for one of my chaffs that I was leaving behind me there. Yeah, that'd be a good clip, right? I'd have to try to do a replay to get a good shot of that, and usually pulling replays off of multiplayer servers usually doesn't work very well. God, that Tor Gauntlet is still friggin' there. That thing just does not want to die. Keeps intercepting all my shots on it. At least I got the Snowdrift. That might actually silence the rest of the SA-11s, because the other ones weren't even trying. It was just the Snowdrift. Might have to come back on that Tor Gauntlet and get it with a friggin' Maverick, but the problem is if I get close enough to shoot it with a Maverick, I'm in range of the SA-11s. How many of those are left? Looks like there's 2 gadflies that are still up that are fire dome tellies, which means they can fire on their own. Oh, there's 3. There's a third one. You know what? I might J-Sal the shit out of those SA-11s. Because there's no more Tor Gauntlets over there in that area, and there's no Tunguskas. I might just be able to blanket the area and kill all the SA-11 stuff in a single flight. Because if I can get an A-10 close to Ramat, I can wipe it out. I can take all that stuff, even the Tor Gauntlets. I can get them. Just got to be careful. Hello, Mr. Hind. Let's get an MSI on you. There you are. And there you are. We'll see. I'm probably not going to be able to get a lock on this one either, but we already know that the AMRAAM, if there's nothing else in front of it, it'll probably go after that Hind if I get close enough. That's what it did last time. Just Let's do a little ACM shot. Send it Pitbull off the rail. It'll probably get him. You're going off that convoy that's traveling between the Ramats? Awesome. I think the only thing that would be a threat there for you is the Strela. But you'd have to get pretty close to let a Strela shoot at you. Okay, we need to tighten up that radar. Yeah, radar's not going to do it for me. We'll give it a shot.
Block.
Oh!
Block. Block.
Hey, I got him. Fox 3 times 2. Say goodbye to a hind. Okay, RTB to Damascus. One hind down. Oops. There's another little runway. We're way out in the desert though right now. We need to head back to Damascus. At least I'm not running out of fuel this time. I wonder if I've got enough of a level. I wonder if I have a level built up enough to actually use some credits now. Nope, not really. Stats and budget. Alright, that should be Damascus right in front of me right there. Yep. Alright, we're idle. Is there anyone else using the runway? Oh, it's Vic. He's off on the side. We're good. Alright, board's coming out.
Altitude. Altitude.
Alright, gear coming down. Alright, we're on speed. And we're on time. I need to come in a little bit farther though. I keep forgetting that some of these runways have those big ass pole markers that stick up out of the ground right there, and if you come in real low, you can clip them with your gear. Smooth. Come on, keep the nose up. Now it's coming down. Oh, can I make this turn? I can make this turn. We got it. We got it. Oh, that deserves a nice. If I can find it.
Nice.
All right. I'm gonna switch it up, and I'm gonna see if I can do a full-on flood the zone at the Ramat David SAM defense site where the SA-11s are. I'm gonna go for it. At FLIR, yep. I'm not going to have very much stuff, though, for air defense if I get jumped, but I think I'll be fine. You guys have been keeping the sky pretty damn clear, so I think I've only had to engage a few air-to-air targets, like maybe 5. It's been pretty clean. So I'm just going to go full 8 broaches. Cycle the bleeds. All right. Ramat David defense. We're just going to make a custom mark for this. Put a marker right there. And let's program it in. To the good old flight computer. After I get set up. Stupid hot start where everything's all messed up. Flaps half. Got it. Let's see, we need our HSI over here. We need EW there. Alright, HUD, SA, sensor, RWR. Turn on the helmet. Got it. Let's just use mark point. Let's just use mark point 9. That'll be fine. Data. All right. Let's go precise. UFC position north. 3235. Enter and precise 0953. Next we need east 3522 and precise 2466. Elevation in feet is 310. Boom! Let's drop some friggin' JSOWs. Alright, let's get our stores up in the middle here. Alright, I am going to start taxiing. Where is everybody else? Okay, right. Right, left, right. I'll be at the front of the runway. Alright, brakes off. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to change my paint job. I'm going stock again. Why do I keep doing that? That's weird. I usually always make sure that I look cool. I don't care if I complete the mission, I just gotta look cool. Which actually, we can change the paint job without changing the loadout. Alright. Oh my god, where did all my stuff go? Let's do the aggressor blue.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Nope, we're not going to do that. We're going to keep moving. We just want to change the paint job. Mirrors. Is Vic still all the way down there? I didn't check my FCS for faults, but it's a hot start, so it should be fine, but check it for faults really quick. Oh, we're good. Alright, I'm gonna peel off northwest and back into line up with Ramat and then get all set up, and I'm gonna fire off all 8 JSOWs at those SA-11s. If it works out, then Ramat David Airfield should be ready to be assaulted by close air strikers. That SA-11 is the only thing keeping them from getting pummeled. Oh, Vic's already in the air. Vic, are you still running SEAD strikes on everything out there? Cool. Well, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be flying tonight, Kraken, but I'll be back tomorrow night. I stream almost every night. The only night I'm definitely usually never here is on Sunday night, because I gotta have a day off on Sunday. Not for religious reasons, but I do a bunch of physical therapy on Sunday and it kind of wrecks me. Alright, taking the active. And mill power. Hitting the blower. And paddling the nose wheel off. Gear coming up. Alright, I'm going to designate my custom waypoint here in a moment once I get going here. Let's go ahead and get our altitude up first. I guess I can do this all at the same time because we're already heading the right direction. Alright, designate. Air to ground. Give me my HSI over here. Clear is on. JSOWs. Oops. I knew I missed one. One pylon is wrong. Okay. I'm all set. Still trying to climb in my big, fat, slow Hornet. Clearing 20. Flare up. Smoke in the air. That SA-11 just fired at somebody. I do see the sight. My GPS was good. I've got all the SA-11s in sight. Clearing 25,000 feet, leveling off, getting ready to drop the bag. We've still got a little fuel left in the bag. I'm going to run it down. Latching. Getting nose on. $52 miles. Alright, let me see what I'm looking at just to make sure they're all on the right side with a smoker. 2 Shilkas in the tree line. Got it. Got it. Designating the first. Okay, I've got a designation and a shooting solution. I'm going to readjust that just a little bit. Okay, got it. We are in the zone. I'm going to get a little bit closer before I start letting them go. I also want to readjust that again. Got it. AP's on. Okay, here we go. 1 away. 2 away. 3 away. I'm going to send one over here at these Shilkas. Two more shots. Okay, I got 8 shots, all heading for the SA-11 site. I am RTB Winchester.
Request taxi to runway.
Alright, I'm on my way back to Damascus. We'll keep an eye. I'm going to level off and keep an eye on my J-cells. Oh, they got a ways to go still. Look at that big line of them. It's a lot of death. So as long as we mainly just kill these three right here, what I'm worried about is this. Hopefully because the ATSI is behind the SA-11 that it's going to hit the SA-11. There might be an issue right there. And I only sent one Jace out towards the Shilkas because I don't really care about them that much. But I should be hitting the reloaders. I should be hitting the Gadfly C2 search radar right here, which didn't matter that much, but might as well kill it. But these three are the only real problem. The fire domes. Without a Tor gauntlet here to shoot down whatever I'm shooting, no Tunguskas and no Tors, these J-Souths should light them all up. This should wreck them. Getting through those Torque gauntlets and Tunguskas can just be a bitch sometimes. Looking good. I think the last one I fired was on one of those reloader trucks or on the C2 radar antenna, one of the two. Should be them right here. Alright, we'll get ready to pop the camera off so we can see them all hit. Make sure we get all the targets we want to get. One hit. Another hit. Come on, hit those gadflies. These are the three gadflies right here. I got the C2 antenna. The last three that hit are going to be these ones, because they were the first three I fired, so they've got the farthest to fly. Boom! Got one. Two. One more. Uh-oh, I think I missed one. There's a single quad teller. Oh, never mind. Got it. Got them all. 8 shacks. That's sweetness. Okay, the only thing left there now is just the 2 Shilkas and a truck that's half burnt out. That's it. So, Ramat's wide open. There's just a couple of Tunguskas and a Tor gauntlet at the airfield. Well, the last one they hit was the very first one I fired, so it's got the farthest to fly. Okay, I'm over the top of Damascus and I'm descending. Hey, what's up, Jack? We're way up in the sky, but I wanted to verify that my J-South got the job done. Let's get the board out. Bleed some speed. There we go, now we're slow. Doesn't take much to slow a Hornet down. Oh, I'm still going too damn fast. Come on, get the board back out.
Altitude. Altitude.
Alright, get the gear down. We'll leave the board out with the gear down. She just does not want to slow down. There we go, a little buffet. It won't let you. On this server? It absolutely should. Alright, we're coming in fast and high. That was a little outside of normal AOA, but I was just trying to buff it to slow down more. Don't try that at home. Make sure you line up and set up for your landing properly. Alright, that was hella successful. Now we just need to hit the airfield. Yeah, if you go to dynamic spawn and select an airfield, you should definitely be able to spawn an Apache in. What's it saying? Or what's it doing? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it would not do that. That doesn't make sense. Unless your version is different than the version that this map is running. I really don't know. Maybe there's another update that has to be done. Like it didn't give you one update because another update had to be done first and there's still something going. If Santa was here, he could check the log to see why it kicked you, but he's not here right now. But the only thing I can think of is a version mismatch, or maybe a bad module, like if you've got like a third-party thing or something that is incompatible. But usually it'll tell you that if you're trying to connect to a server that requires something. Oh, there's a lot of armor there too. So there's the Tunguska, and there's the Tor Gauntlet, and there's the Tunguska. Okay. How far is that? 78 miles. That's a stretch. Yeah, let me choose Damascus. Yeah, it's got the Apache on here, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me. I don't even know how something. The only thing I can think of is rerun from the launcher and see if there's a check for another update, and then clean up the files using the launcher's thing maybe, and see if that does anything, because that doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, I can grab an Apache. But because you haven't played for a while and you had a bunch of updates stacked, I'm thinking maybe it's just still not the correct version. Like there's more updates that had to initialize before it'll do the others.
We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore like we used to do. We don't laugh anymore. What was all it for? We don't talk anymore like we used to do. We don't talk anymore. We don't talk
Alright, we're going FedEx to Ramat.
like we used to do.
Mainly just for the 105s and the Mavericks.
All it for?
This is going to be my last flight tonight, I believe. Because, yeah, it's 2:30. My buddy's going to be waking up to go to work soon. Alright, IFF on, flaps to half. Dismiss. Get the TADs over here. What is Ramat? It was like 60 something? 65. There's two fullbacks in the zone. One of them's chasing Vic.
We don't talk anymore.
We'll spit in his eye.
We don't talk anymore like we used to do. We don't laugh anymore. What was all it for? We don't talk anymore like we used to do. We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore like we used to do. We don't laugh anymore. What was all it for? We don't talk anymore like we used to do.
Alright, taxiing. I'm gonna have to wait. I might have to wait a second though. I can't take off with a fullback coming down our throat. I'm gonna have to wait till those fullbacks get neutralized. Just run them. Yeah, just keep flying to Damascus and overfly Damascus. That'll drag them right in, hopefully. Alright, I'm taxiing. Yeah, he's firing harms at Damascus. As long as it doesn't take out all of our Nassams, we'll be alright. He's probably going to go after those Gepards first. Oh no, he's going right for the Nassams. Bummer. Oh, he missed. Or somebody shot it down. The Sams are firing back. Come on, get him. Oh, looks like he's toast. Should be one down. Oh! Almost dodged it. Not quite. The other fullback is still, like, what? 10 miles out? 20 miles out? I'm going to give him time to get closer. Yeah, you got to have FedEx, man. We're delivering packages out here. We're just doing a service. I'm not waging war, I'm just delivering stuff. Just because my delivery truck is defended by depleted uranium doesn't mean anything. I'm still just a delivery driver. Two more Kedge 31s are incoming. Be careful, those things are popping around your head. He did shoot the Gepards too. I knew he was going to do that. That little bastard. Come on, Nassam, smoke this guy. Where's this asshole at? Oh man, he's coming right at me, isn't he? Is that guy gonna gun me? Is he that kind of douche? Good. Yeah, come on, fire those. We have like 8 Nassam's racks over here. Each rack's got like 9 missiles. Start shooting. I don't know why it's not kicking them off right now. He turned away before the Nassams launched on him. I wonder if there's something in the way for those Nassams to get a good clean shot. Alright, I'm taking off. I'm just gonna head east before I turn into Ramat. Good job, Snuggles, on blacking out. They can't rearm it now. They can't repair it. Good job. Thanks for the backup. Alright, I'm going. Start warming up the laser and the targeting pod. Master arm is hot. Rotating. Leave the flaps down until we get up to about 190. There we go, we're there. Flaps up. Escort is available. I'm going to go ahead and call that in this time just to be sure. Oh, that fullback turned back in on me. I'm gonna head straight west for now. See if he'll leave me alone. My escort should jump him. I've got 2 FA-18s that are escorting me. They're going right for him already. Looks like Snuggles is going towards him too. Looks like he fired another Kedge 31 at the Nassam site. Yeah, he fired another 31. Yeah, he's going for the damn Nassams. Oh, they shot it down. The Kedge didn't get there. Whoa. Good job, Trim. Alright, we're going to need at least 10 or 12,000 feet for these Maverick shots. We're going after the Tor Gauntlet and the Tunguskas with Mavericks. We're going to need some Tude. Let's see, 73 miles. We don't got to turn on the Mavericks yet. We got a ways to go. And there's Vermont right there. Oh, you're fine, Vic. You don't got to apologize because bad guys showed up. Are my friggin... I already turned off the strobes, right? Yeah, we're all good. Turn on my path. Oh, shit, I gotta latch my EAC and my radar altimeter too. Alright, we're gonna latch at about 6 degrees up. Maybe 7, whatever. Close enough. Steady climb. Cut the power. Do you have altitude? Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Just cut the power completely and glide until you get close. Then you can use a little bit of power to, land properly. You're fine. You got it. Doesn't take much power to idle the Viper. Once you're moving forward, it'll stay moving forward. You'll be fine. I say that as he starts falling out of the sky. I don't know where you're going. I'd go ahead and line straight up. That way you don't bleed off too much speed when you are getting closer. If you overshoot and come in too hot, if you got to come back around, then you probably run out of gas. Doing that rudder bleed. Not working too good, is it? Coming in hot. Oh no. Oh my goodness. He's got it. A little hot, but he's got it. Good stuff. Oop. I gotta unlatch. Alright, let's go back to heading hold. Hey Scorpion, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Alright, I am turning in and heading for Ramat. Oh, we're almost up to 15,000. We'll get there. Let's go ahead and how far are we? 57 miles. We still got plenty. Got a 29 radar to the southeast. It's either a flanker or a fulcrum. Man, I'd really like to jump into a Tomcat and just get up to about 35,000 feet and go hunt down that enemy AWACS and smoke it. Just for fun. Just to blind their dumbasses. I have no idea why it won't let you spawn in, dude. I don't understand that at all. That's not a problem I've ever even known of. The only thing I can think of is to send logs to Eagle Dynamics and ask them why the hell you can't spawn anything in. I can ask Scorpion too next time I see him, and ask him if there's a log, if he can pull a log off the server about what time is it? 2:38, 2:30 roughly. Hey, thanks for the sub on Twitch too. I appreciate that, Scorpion. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm gonna latch at 16,000 feet. Uh-oh. Where is this guy? Oh, that's some Eye of Sauron bullshit. That's not real. Alright, I'm latched. Let's go ahead and get the Mavericks warming up. $45 miles to target. We can start looking for targets now at 45 miles. Let's get a good layout though in our brain. I think the Tor Gauntlet is right, yeah, it's right next to the runway, right behind it. So that'll be easy to find that probably. Where was the Tunguska? The Tunguska's already got, oh there it is. Tunguska is to the east side of the main facilities. Almost directly behind the secondary runway. What is this? AAA guns. Those are MLRSs. Those are Shilkas. Alright, we got a good layout. We got a good layout. Alright, let's see what we find. So that's probably... Okay, I've got the Tor Gauntlet already. I've got it marked. I'm going to go ahead and broadcast the SPI over the data link. And we are broadcasting. Actually, let's see if we can find that, where is that Tunguska? That's the Tunguska. Yep. So that's the dog ear and the Tunguska right there. We'll just have to remember that. That dog ear's sitting right next to it too. Oops. Why do they look backwards? I mean, the big one is the Tor Gauntlet. But the dog ear should be right here, not right here. That's weird. Oh well. Mavericks are ready. We got a ways to go though still. Where's my escort? Are they way above me? Oh yeah, they're right on top of me. "23 miles. I mean, you selected a faction and everything, right? You hit blue and then hit join at the bottom after selecting it. I don't know, man. I'm so dumbfounded. That's not a problem I've ever had to deal with DCS, where it just can't spawn anything. It wasn't like improper version of the game, but I don't think it would let you log in then, right? It wouldn't let you log into the server. Yeah, I wish Santa was here so we could check the log and say what the server's doing. I mean, it's his server. He can pull the logs right off the server, so we'd actually know what's going on. Ten and a half miles. We might be able to actually get contrast at 10 miles, maybe. Oh, not on the right target, though. Come on. Got it. Rifle. 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 Alright, coming back around. Oh shoot, I forgot to reset the gimbal on the Seeker on the Maverick. Alright, let's find some other targets. What are these? Looks like a couple of tanks. Tunguska down. Tunguska is down. Dog ear's also down. And I got the Tor Gauntlet down. Okay, all 4 of my Mavericks hit. There are no more air defenses at Ramat. Coming back around to kill these 2 tanks. And I'm going to drop some bombs. Alright. Slaving. Rifle. Rifle. I got 4 105s. We'll drop those too while we're here. You don't make money for bringing bombs home. Here we go. Alright, I got a marker. Oh, there's 2 Shilkas over there. I'd like to drop a 105 on them, but... Here we go. Well, let's find these BTRs. Oh, those Shilkas are the ones I just fired those Mavericks on. They're dead. Both Shilkas are down. Duh. I forgot I just fired those. Oops. Alright, I'm going to put a couple of 105s on that big pile of BTRs, because that should yield a lot of damage. Let's see, they were out here in the front. Somewhere around in here. Yep, there they are. Alright, we're going to put a couple of 105s in here.
Warning, autopilot.
Alright, we're latched. Alright, 1 away. Remarking. 2 away. Pretty sure that was those BTRs right next to the water, right? We better come back around. I see where those other ones are. I can see them with my friggin' eyeballs. We'll just move it right there. That's where there's a pile of them. Yeah, buddy. We're gonna put our other 2 right there. That's weird. They're all going off right on top of them, but they're not actually hitting them very well. Yeah, we got some of them. Not quite as good as I would expect, though. Alright, coming back around for the next drop.
come down in altitude as well. We don't need to be up this high anymore. Alright, we are in the zone, and we are latched. Bombs away 1. Put the other one a little bit farther, and bombs away 2.
Pull up, pull up.
Alright, what are we going to have left after this? These are coming in here. We've got this. That's a technical. We can find that technical and shoot it with a laser guided. Where was it? By the big lake. Okay. Should be over here somewhere. Actually, I think I see it right there. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. There's the technical. Alright, we'll get it with a Predator rocket. How are we on fuel? We still got half a tank. BTR's going down. T-72s took a lot of damage. I don't know if they actually blew up though. I think one of them did. Alright, rolling in on the technical. Uh-oh. What? Alright, lasing the target. Lasers on. Rifle 2. Holding the laser on the truck. Pop. Shit. Somebody's shooting at me. Engines are okay. There must be a shore rod down there that I don't know about. Maybe there's a man pad that just popped out of one of those trucks. Yeah, there's a man pad out there. Damn it. I'm not sure where the smoke trail came from, but I do see a bunch of dudes that just jumped out of a truck. I'm assuming one of them's got a man pad. Rolling in with Predator rockets. Laser is on. A lot of dead guys. Alright, I gotta get a little bit farther away and take a look around and see what's shooting missiles at me. I think it was a man pad, but I didn't look close enough. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Oh, wait, there's a scimitar. Does that thing have a shore rad launcher on it? Is there something over here? No, those are AAA guns. T-84 could laze me, but I'm really not sure. BTR-82A, does that have a launcher? No, it doesn't. I'm thinking that scimitar then, or it was a man pad. No, it was a man pad. That scimitar doesn't have a launcher. And I killed all those troops, so... yeah, they're all dead. Well, let's find that scimitar and see if I can rain some 30 mil on it. Let's see where he's at. He drove off on the road somewhere. Alright, north of the water. Not that water. That water. How far north? That's pretty far. Out there? There he is. We got him. There's our little scimitar. Let's turn the gun pack on. We'll lock on to him with the gun pack. See if we can drill him. Alright, rolling in. Guns, guns, guns. Alright, locking the gun pack on him. Right now, we got a lock.
Pull up, pull up.
Alright, somebody's shooting at me again.
Al, pull up, pull up.
I am RTB. I got that scimitar dead. I gotta get out of here though, I'm running out of goodies.
Altitude.
What the hell is doing all this shooting at me? Unless that was Snuggles shooting at that hip. That might have been it. That's probably what it is. It's okay, I'm still gonna RTB. It's 3 in the morning. I am just about spent. We will RTB to Damascus. Hey, Moon Bob, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Well, if anyone wants to finish off Ramat David, it's ready. It's just pretty tore up now. There's just a couple of BTRs over there and a couple of tanks. Any helicopter could wreck everything there and land and capture it. But I don't have the energy left to do a 50-mile helicopter, or it's only 30-mile helicopter flight, but well, we lit them up. There ain't much left. BMP and a T-84, 2 MLRSs, half a T-72 and another T-72 that works, and 1 BTR-82. That's it. That's not bad. I still wish it would stop booting me. It booted me twice tonight, but still. Usually it just boots me once. For some reason on the North Pole servers I get booted once at the start of the night and then it's fine. Yeah, we've only got 100 chaff flare left. Boom! Well, let me, oh. That's Vic shooting. What's he doing? Mavericks? Oh yeah, Vic's going fucking ham. Vic's gonna finish everything off with his. He's got 6 Mavericks. I think there's more than 6 targets, but he should get 6 of them down. Whoa, what is that? Somebody dropped a cluster. There goes the BTR. There goes a T-72. The other T-72. Oh, looks like your Mavericks doubled up. So there's 1 MLRS left and 1 T-84 and 1 BMP. Good ripple. Good Maverick ripple. Snuggles is running cap, I assume. Oh no, Snuggles has got 3 Mavericks. Quick! Somebody grab a helicopter and capture this while we're gone. Or while I'm gone. I only speak for me and I'm gonna be gone. Somebody capture this shit so we don't have to try to recapture it tomorrow night or tonight. Then we can just go for Thala and Ben Gurion. I wonder what would be better, to go straight for Thala or to kind of leave Thala there and let them dick around with Damascus and come and take Ben Gurion, because this is like their main area after that. Then they'll all just be all condensed down in King Hussein College. I don't think these little airfields out here in the friggin' middle of the desert are gonna be big. There's not gonna be much there. All right, here goes Snuggles shots. Oh, he already fired one. Should be a MLRS. This is going after the MLRS because the BMP and the T-84 are over here. Yeah, there's the LMRS right there. So his other 2 should be right here. It looks like the T-84 did knock down the wall right there, so he should have a clear shot, but that BMP is kind of behind the wall there. Oh, he's still holding him. Alright, let me bring up my Twitch and see who's flying. Well, Space Atlas is flying. Warsaw is testing something, I'm not sure what. I'll send you guys over to Space Atlas. Yeah, we're still in Syria. I'm gonna raid you guys over to Space Atlas. I've got to jump off here. Is that the right spelling? Let me double check that before I hit it. Yep, that's the correct spelling. Alright, the raid is started. Thanks again for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for the subs and the likes and the follows and all that good stuff. I truly appreciate it. I should be back tonight as far as I know, but on the 7th I will be gone for a couple days. Vic, there's 2 enemy jets scrambling to hunt you down. Gotta guard your nuts. They're coming. Alright, I'm gonna send the raid and I will see everybody later. Thanks again for hanging out. See you guys all in the skies.